Okay, there we go. We're live. Um, haven't had much sleep because I was working on consoles last night that I couldn't give up on. Shout out to Dave for reposting my video. I wasn't mad. I was like, oh, sometimes when you do say stuff in text, it sounds weird, but I was like, wow, you posted, like you put me out there, but it wasn't in a bad way. He's like, I'll take it down. Nah, it's fine. I like it. I like it. Thank you for the shout out, Dave. Dave has really been um a great help, and man, I don't know, I can't thank Dave enough. What we got here, this is the console. We're gonna assemble it, put it back together. Um, if we find it's okay, the housings are okay, everything's in front of me for this console. Okay. Let's go ahead and get okay. So we'll go ahead and remove power. HDMI, and then here we're just going to put it back together. Oh, we need the little piece right here for this. Let me see if I could just grab one second. Okay, I'm just missing the I don't know if I threw on a brand new power supply in here or not. Let's see. Probably did. I probably did throw a power supply in there. It's alright. Here we go with the dropping the tweezers already. There, got it out. You have to remove all of this, lift up the board a little bit, open it up, got some light, of course, so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, there's gonna fall out. Crap, why doesn't it want to go into place? Yeah, there we go. So we can go ahead and just route the wire the right way here. Oh, we need to lift up the board. Whoops. Wire goes through here, then around, under, and up right there. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Oh, another wire came out of place right here. Okay, it's fine. We can just lift up the board from right here. There. Okay. And then we just gotta put this under here. That. Make sure that it's fully flushed all around. We're good. Alrighty. Um, so we're working on something new. We are working on a Discord server. We just created it. The Discord server is going to be for anyone that wants to stream. Anybody that wants to stream and join us on a repair, um, want to join us, talk, just so we're not so bored while we're working on repairs. That's what the bench cast. That's what we're calling it for now. The name might change. I don't know. That's just something that we came up with real quick. We'll have to put a little bit of tape here. I don't like how close this is. And as far as the HDMI encoder, we're gonna leave this HDMI encoder there. We're gonna test it out another day on another console and see what happens with it. There we go. Okay. So now we're just gonna go ahead and put the screws on. There we go. Let's go ahead and put our thing. Looks like this console wants tape everywhere today. One more piece here. I don't go too crazy with the wire as long as it's not um, covering any of the screw holes. But if I see it covering the screw holes how I am seeing now, then we'll have to like adjust them. And these just might be the screws that I'm putting in now. Getting messages coming in. I think it was the customer that just replied right now. He's happy. Alrighty, I'm sorry. I was speaking with the customer for this console. He just saw the message that his console is fixed, so he's probably getting ready for work and everything like that. And yeah, um, he's excited. He's happy. I am in voice chat. Got you. Got you. Hey, how's it going, Dave? Do I have my AirPods here? Oh, let me see. Think I need to get my AirPods. Give me a second. All right, can you hear me? Yes, I think you can hear me. Wait, no, it's still. I did change my speaker on here. That's what it is. Change audio output right here. Yes, yes. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. Yeah. Um, I don't know. Oh, really? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's definitely the plan. Yeah, for sure. I do have it on the computer installed. Yeah, I thought like a streaming platform where we could all get together and basically stream the repairs at the same time, stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. I have Streamlabs, but I'm sure it has it as well. Yeah. But yeah, I'll go ahead and look into it. Sure. You already have it set up like that? Like if you wanted to stream right now, it'll do it? Okay. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'll go ahead and see where I do it once I finish building up this console here. But yeah, man, it was crazy yesterday. I stopped when I said I was gonna stop. You fell asleep. I got on my racing sim for a few minutes, and I just couldn't. It was just bothering me that the console was still there, and I ended up just tackling it and getting that figured out. Crazy. Like, you know, yeah, I appreciate all your help, Dave. That was very helpful. Um, yeah. So yeah, it goes to the HDMI encoder. Basically, once that goes to the HDMI encoder, it goes through the diode and then back around to the port. So from the port, from where was it that did continuity from? I did continuity from pin 15 to oh no, it was on the 19th that I did that on the 19th. But it should be similar. It should be very similar. Where on pin 19, I had direct continuity to pin 35 on the HDMI encoder. If that makes sense. So I'm sure you know that, right? It's a direct line from there to there. Yeah. 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 Like I don't know, like I was wired. I guess I was wired in. Like I was locked. I was locked in. Like my brain was just like it was just flowing. Like I haven't really been able to do something like that to the point that I don't need a diagram and it's just measuring and probing and comparing like that. And real, yeah, that's what was so awesome about the actual uh, findings. But yeah, it was like a back and forth thing. And then towards the end, then it wouldn't power on. I'm like, what happened? What happened? Like no, no, that cable was already like it was already bad, but it was working. I was using it. It was here. I grabbed it from the bench. Like it was one that I took off from another console that didn't like it, and it was just laying around on my bench. So that's what I was using. And I guess maybe unplugging it and plugging it in, it gave its last bit of it. Yeah, it might. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I did it. Yeah, that's all. I was with J Fix, and I told J Fix, hey, I'm just gonna try to power this on manually because I didn't feel like there was an issue. I didn't feel like there was an issue. That wasn't supposed to happen. Especially me knowing that every HDMI port reading was good. I didn't see like anything happening that would prevent the console from turning on at that point. So I knew it had to be something silly. Um, oh really? I'm not sure how it's um. I've never I've never even looked at a board review for a PS5. Never. I pulled up diagram. Yeah, I pulled up board reviews where people write down the readings in different areas and things like that, and I've gone through that. But yeah, that's Flex Video you're using. Okay. Got you. Yeah, I do have that. I used it like to work on Macs. I used to work on Macs a lot before. Oh, that's a headache. That's a whole other. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea how that happened either. Thank you, J Fix. Thank you. Your reaction was brilliant. Finally seeing that picture. Man. After and I wasn't even if it would have been during the daytime, I would have been going hysterical. I was very quiet because it was like 4 in the morning. Everybody was sleeping. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I was. Mhm. What you got going on? I'm putting uh I'm putting that console back together. And then I have a HDMI PS5 was just dropped off, so I'm doing that next. So I'm just getting this out of the bench here. Customer ready. You saw the message. I sent the automated message at 9 in the morning with the screenshot of the picture of his account and everything like that. I told him, and he's excited. He's excited. He said he didn't even care about the extra 50 that I threw on there. And I told him like, hey, I told him I can't charge him that I can't charge him for my time because there's no way it would cost more than the PS5 if I would charge him for my time. But yeah, at least we learned. Yeah, Yeah, at least we learned something. We got a new experience under the belt. I'm sure it will help both of us as well in the future once we see this. I'm gonna be getting a lot of PS5 no powers. I'm in Florida, so every day we got storms every day. The second it starts lightning, my phone starts going off. No power, no power, no power. And yeah, I've had a little bit of difficulties tackling them. I'm not even gonna lie, just because I'm a little bit, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. So, and yeah, and then on pin 19 does something very similar, and it runs right next to it on the other side of the board through the where the Zener diode is also connected to another one. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Got you. Yeah. But yeah, probably everything that blew up, I feel like it didn't reach it might have not reached the HDMI encoder. To be honest, I do not know which HDMI encoder is on the console right now. I'm not sure if it's the original or if it's another one because I took it off. I took, yeah, yeah, and then so then I put on a HDMI encoder that I had laying around in the bench somewhere, and I thought that was the original one because I'm like, oh, I found the short, like I found the short. Let me just throw it's the same HDMI encoder back. But I think I put the wrong one back. I had all the readings good, but I still wouldn't get video. So I decided let me take it off and put the other one. I ended up finding the other one on the bench. I'm like, let me put this one on. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the original one went back on there or if it was another one that went on. At this point, we don't know. I guess we'll find out if I ever use that other one that's laying around here. All right, thank you. Uh, gotcha. I'm seeing it. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. And what's crazy about it on pin 19, the Zener diode, it was good. It was just the resistor that was bad. So I followed. Yeah, so I followed the measurement. So the way that I figured it out was I got the measurement from the HDMI encoder that was getting the value, the diode reading value, and then I looked for that same value on the other side of the board, and then that's how I figured out, okay, all right, so here's missing. So all the way at the bottom of that resistor that I didn't have a reading, and that thing was 7 mega ohms. So yeah, so that's how I figured that out. Um, yeah, 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 yeah. And again, I'm very horrible with chips, man. I need a lot more practice, but this one definitely gave me some experience that I needed and a lot more confidence too. Because I'm like, man, I'm heating this up way too much. Taking off, putting on is not right. It's not straight, and this board it took heat. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. 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 You ripped the traces on the second one. I didn't do it on the first one, second one, third one. I started ripping off traces on the Xbox Series X after I had like 20, 30 consoles under the belt. I have no idea how, and then now I'm so careful with it. I'm so careful with that thing now. I'll just heat it, and I wouldn't be scared of heating it up because that was my concern. Oh, too much heat, too much heat. Let me rip it off. Now those Xbox boards take heat. Uh huh. Gotcha. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Um. The the hard. Uh huh. Gotcha. Yeah. I had one. I did an Xbox Series X that only had three good traces on it. Like it came like that to me, and it only had three good traces. I saw that thing, and I'm like, I don't want to do this. I quoted the customer, like I don't remember. Hmm. No, yeah, it's not. We're in different areas. One, that's important. Like if we're next to each other, living down the block, then we're competitors. Is a bit different. But even like that, it doesn't matter. We're about helping each other out and trying to figure stuff out. So yeah, doesn't really matter. And the amount of the amount of times that I've tried to look for information for certain things and people like don't want to share the secret or like they're like there's a lot of stuff when it comes to automotive ECUs that people don't like sharing. People there's a lot of old school guys that they just don't like sharing the knowledge they have. I'm like, what? It's crazy. Very crazy to me. Oh, this doesn't. Oh yeah, this. Oh, I figured. Nah, you're good. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I say as long as it's a solid repair. I sometimes is sometimes you just it's gonna look a little messy. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I seen that. I've seen it. I think you told me about it, and I looked it up. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yes. Now I'm looking for cool. Yeah. No. We're looking for a fan connector. I mean, not a fan connector. A disk drive. I used one the other day that I had on my bench. I always have spare of these around. But the other day I chopped one up to use on my GPU. It's actually the same connector for the GPU as the disk drive power connector. Yeah. Oh, sounds. Let me see. Wow, that's that's awesome. I haven't seen that one. I've seen one similar, different, but that one looks a lot better than the one I've seen. I need. Wow, that's really that's awesome. That's really awesome. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Whatever you can do to save time, and that's something I need to do too. I need to upgrade some of my tools. I need to get. I have tips. I have tips. I just don't use the smaller pens, the smaller micro pencil, micro tips. I don't really use it because I feel like I don't get enough heat, and then you have to use the hot air as well. So I usually use the bigger tip. But yeah, I need to look for them, see where I have it. I have it stored. I did move here, moved spaces, not houses, but I did move from space to now to this bigger area here. So everything's still not organized the way I had it. It's still a little bit out of place. So yeah, I ran out of space where I was working. I was working upstairs in a smaller loft. And all right, I'll go ahead. All right. Alrighty, guys, we are on the Discord. We're on the Discord right now. We are it's called Benchcast, where we're going to all stream our repairs live. I have to hook mines up to Stream OBS. I mean, yeah, to Streamlabs. Just keep missing stuff. Now, where's this? Where I have one of these? As I picked up my table, and I don't have none of this laying around. Give me a second. for. Oh, it's not the right one. It's not the right one. I always have some laying around, but I guess I already used them all. Let's keep looking for another one. I finished fixing faulty multimeter. I want to get I'm gonna since I need new probes and everything like that, and my multimeter sucks. It's really trash. I'm just gonna might as well buy the on-screen one. It'll be a lot better, especially for documentation purposes. If I'm repairing something and I want to go back to it later and see what dial readings I had, I'll be able to, know, see it. So, all right. Oh, got this too. This console is in perfect working condition. Every component is good on this console, except that the HDMI encoder has a hole through it. But everything else is good. Everything else on that board is good. I'm not sure what we could do with that one besides use it for parts. Console doesn't clip in good. Oh, there we go. Oh, we still need to take that apart because the screws are missing on the other side. So we need to get that fixed. Not that one. So this one. And Dave said, look at the triangles. So it's gonna be one of these. Yeah. So this console is now ready for pickup. This thing came back from the dead. From the dead. There we go. 1 second. Okay, here we go. We're about to get started on the next repair. Well, technically this is the first repair of the day. Um, yeah, this is the first repair of the day. Is there any way to get a discount? No. Let me take this off. I don't want to do this service no more. People are asking for a discount. Like, the part costs like $2,000 at the dealer. I'm charging 300 for the fix, and I don't want to do it anymore. This one's a lot. It's a bit work. Not all of them are repairable. Um, so I'll take this one off. Um, and listing. They just contact the seller from that board on the HP laptop. They just contacted me asking me what's wrong with the board. Excuse me. Don't worry. For the customer that just seen on his console, I will wipe it down like you just saw the previous one with 2% alcohol, 92%. So don't worry about that. I'm sure your console might have seen yours. Just want to clean surface here. We've been doing so much work on this mat. Since we last cleaned it, we want to make sure there's no liquid metal, solder that's gonna get stuck to a new board. So there, have it. Okay, let me update this customer. Let me send the link to the live and everything like that. Wow, that's awesome. That board repair with the HDMI port adapter breakout. That's awesome. I put the wrong description on this video. Let me see. Oh no, this is the wrong. Yeah, this is the wrong. This is not supposed to be there. Does it have the right description? No, it has the old description. Let me fix this. Let me go ahead and copy this to the ticket. This is portable camcorder. No, no, thank you. A PlayStation 5, a PlayStation 4, Dyson blow dryer. No, let me send this to the customer. Okay. Um, here we go. Just make sure 99 Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Yeah. I think I just saw that. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're available from 9 to 9. If for any reason you want to drop off outside of those hours, we could also make that happen. Just give me the heads up when you're coming, so I know when to expect you and everything like that, and we can go from there. How does that sound? Yeah, you can text me here or give me a call. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. All right. All right, sounds good. I should be able to get to it today, depending on what's going on around that time. But as of now, I should be able to get it repaired and everything within the same day. All right, sounds all right. Sounds good. See you then. You're welcome. Their title description has been updated. Let's see. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't want it to say Nintendo. We're not doing Nintendo. So no, no Nintendo Switches. Yeah, it's fine. Alrighty. Update the customer that we're beginning his repair. Repair in progress. This is the one. So first things first, this PS5 came in for no HDMI signal, no video. So what we'll do is, we'll make sure that the console power is on. I did see the port. It has physical damage on the outside. The customer has been advised to replace his HDMI cable, and yeah, we'll go ahead and just make sure that the console stays on, turns on and stays on. We got blue light. It's probably doing this repair thing. Let it do its thing and shut it down properly. Start getting all my tools ready. We should also, I don't have no ports tinned up. Keep these things close by. We'll change to our night. Okay. So my knife tip took a vacation or something. Is this a blue or white light? It looks white, but it also looks blue. I'm colorblind right now. From the white light. Yo, this light looks blue, but it's. I might. I might have to turn it on again to see the blue light. Maybe my lighting is making it look blue or something. I don't know. Oh, you're muted. You're muted. Am I? Oh. No, I had the microphone up. I'm sorry. So I was saying that the white light looks blue to me. Oh, it is blue. Let's give it a moment. Let's let the console fully turn on. No, it was me. I had my. I don't know. I don't know if I'm having some type of issue today as far as with my eyesight or something, but the light looks blue to me. It's a solid light, but I think it's just me. I think it's me. It looks blue. It looks blue, right? It is blue, man. It is blue. Why is it staying on a blue light? I got a call. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Sure. Okay. Okay. What issue? Yes, we do work on PCs. What issue are you having? Mhm. Mhm. Got you. Got you. Yeah. For that type of issue, the cost is 150. Booting issues. I would recommend that you have your data backed up just in case if it needs to be wiped. As if you need me to back up your data, that's currently considered like data recovery and everything like that, and additional fees do apply if you need me to back up your data and restore that. So I would recommend that if you can back up your data, that would be awesome. And yeah, we could take care of that for you. Yes, 150. Yeah, you're welcome. Bye. I don't think you like the price. I put this ticket to repair in progress. It's ready for pickup. There. Um, and then let's go back to the one I was working on now. Yeah, okay. Let's keep this ticket open. So what we have, we still got blue light. Your factory supposedly is pretty common. Really? Why? Oh, it's the factory. Oh, I read it wrong. I thought you said your factory. I'm like, what? Um, what's going on? Blue light. It looks like we're stuck on blue light. I'll let the customer know before I start the repair. Um, that what's going on. Um, just so you know. Um, I tried turning your console on and it's stuck on blue light. Um, this is regarding the Bose amp for Porsche 911s. Oh, I took that down. I took it off. I had that service. Yeah, but I took it off. Just so you know, I tried turning your console on and it's stuck in blue light. Um, Okay. So yeah, so this console is stuck on blue light. We'll see what happens once we it didn't even do the beep 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 thing that it's supposed to do when it reconstructs itself. So I'm not sure. Maybe it's stuck in safe mode or something like that. There is physical damage on the HDMI port, so we'll go for the port replacement. We'll check the readings and everything like that and see what we find. Um, I'm not sure what's going on there. I thought it was like tripping or something, thinking that was just like colorblind or something. I don't know, but clearly I'm not, because that's how it looks on the camera too. And I already ripped my gloves. This console has also been taken apart before, so let's keep that in mind. Somebody's been in here. Interesting to say the least. So you already know. You already know where we're headed with this. I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna mention what I think. Yeah, yeah. It's a common issue. Not even on bows. Not even is mostly on cars. My car has the same issue too. Water gets in the trunk and it kills it. It kills the. It kills it. I fixed quite a few, but sometimes there's parts that I need that I don't have available, and I just I hate waiting for stuff to be able to fix parts. It's annoying. I have stuff back there that's been waiting. I've been waiting for weeks for parts, and the customers are desperate, harassing, and I just I've told them if they don't want to wait anymore, pick your stuff up. I'm sorry. I want to get paid. I do want to get paid, so I'm in a rush to fix your stuff. Um, I am in a rush to fix everyone's stuff. I want to fix everybody's stuff today, but I can't. There's some stuff in the HDMI in the SSD area. I'm not sure. Looks like crumbs. Don't know. There was a wrong screw in one of the holes, so interesting. Told you this is gonna be interesting. Will you do a Porsche if I'm willing to wait? Um, no, I'm not taking any down. I actually just took it off. I just took it off of eBay. I had it on eBay and I just took it down. I do apologize, but no, I'm not really taking those right now. I do apologize about that. Um, let me see. Oh, look, I have one right here. Look. Uh, yeah, I got one right here, waiting for parts. The push. The money is on the H. Yeah, it's just it's more time consuming to work on the push. On those boastings, and like you saw, I have one sitting there waiting for parts, and I'm not sure when I'm arriving. Is arriving. I was charging 300 for that service, but it's a mission because this is the problem. This is the problem with it. I'll go ahead, I'll diagnose, I'll figure out, okay, this is wrong. Let me go ahead and order it because I don't have those parts available. Part comes in, I throw the part in, then we can either have the same thing explode or go bad. Um, it's just it's not something that I have all the tools for to fix right away. Not tools. We have the tools. There's more parts. We don't have the spare parts for those, and I do apologize about that. They're just it's hard to get parts for it. Uh, we're limiting our scope. Also, I was taking a lot of everything before because we needed flow. But flow where we want it has picked up, so we're starting to eliminate a lot of services that we offered. I think we're gonna stick mostly to automotive ECUs, which I haven't been getting, and I do need I need flow on that because I have programmers and everything that take care of those repairs. Um, we also are going to heavily advertise 4090 GPU power connectors replacements. It's an easy job and it pays well, and no one in my area does it. No one here does it. Yes, I am on Google with a perfect rating as of now. Perfect rating on Google. Just look up Repair Labz. But yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. That's you. Yeah, yeah. I'm on Google. I got ads and all that. I have some. I have. What I have two ads running. One for HDMI ports and another one for a specific niche of BMW ECUs. This is a specific issue that I work on a certain BMW. If you search, yeah, I should also come up automatically. Um, I think my business would probably run fine without the ads. I don't really get that much mailing. I do get mailing, but not that much. But I'm sure the mailing also comes from the ads. But with one or two, like with one or two good repairs I do for my ad, it pays for the month of the ad. So it's alright. It's not a big deal for me. I wouldn't even mind increasing the budget at this time either. But it's fine. Traffic is fine. Sometimes it's not even about increasing the budget. You just want that little exposure, to be honest. So no, scratch that. We don't need to do that. We just want a little bit extra exposure, and that's what we have. So yeah, this has been removed before. Oh wait, let me put down my camera there. I'm a little bit more down. That's Oh, now you can't see me though. There. All right. So as you can see, um, this was removed before. It came out with no force at all. The port has been worked on before. Um, like I said, is a solid blue light. Port's been worked on before. Screws were found in improper locations. Just saying. Just saying. A port replacement. HDMI port replacement on laptop? I'm not liking this one. They didn't even clean the board. But we'll see. If there's any type of extra work that needs to be done, we would have to charge more for it. Just because somebody's been in here before, and there's gonna be more work. So I already have it in my mind. I already like from when I saw that blue light just stay solid, just stay on. I know that something else is going on because that's not normal behavior. I think if I'm wrong, please correct me. As soon as this, I don't know, there's some extra tension on the board. As soon as I remove one of the screws, the board pushed up and out. Hopefully, they didn't put the wrong screws on the other side, the power supply side, because we've seen holes through the board, and we'll know because it's this area right here on the HDMI encoder. Let's take a look with the microscope before we even take it off to see if we see anything weird. That could just be safe mode. Okay, we'll figure it out later. No, there's no cracks here in this area. Normally, if they put the wrong screw, there'll be a crack right here in this area. But this is what the, let me see, the HDMI port right here. The port has damage on the outside, so just basically this port has been swapped before. They just did a really poor job at cleaning up, and the solder, as you can see, looks like they didn't even put lettuce solder on here. Yeah, I have another one that they put the wrong screw through the board, yeah, and it has a hole a hole through the encoder. But what I didn't, the board lifted up. Let me show you what happened. I don't know yet. We'll see what happens. But the board lifted up when I removed the screw from the board. Look how far up it came up just by undoing a screw. So I'm not sure where that tension is coming from. We'll see. Let's make sure there's no other screws on here, and there isn't. I hope we're wrong, and I hope it's just a smooth. Oh wow. Did they try to do this port replacement like on the board or something? This is melted. This is melted right here. Where is it? It looks melted there. Yeah, the board, I can't take it off because it's melted there. Yeah, the board won't come out. It's melted on. It's like deformed. Oh my God. That's it. It's gonna be extra fees already. I'm sorry. Yeah. Just because, somebody else worked on here and now we're having difficulties. The boards, we're gonna have to probably melt it. That's probably what we're gonna have to do. It won't release. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. If what I was saying about the HDM cord is true. I just know that there was pressure up on the board. Um, and now I have this issue here. This little this is not letting me bring the board out. I'm gonna try to cut it off. There we go. Let me show what I did. There. Let's see. Yep, we got it. Um, right now it has the right screw on there. We do have the right screw on there. We'll see what happens when we flip it over. Where's the HDMI? Okay, HDMI encoder is good. We're good. We're good. We're good. And the port looks original. So what we have here is a failed attempt at trying to change the port. So that's what happened. I thought maybe it was replaced in the past, but no, there's a failed attempt at a port replacement here. We'll have to check and make sure. I have a phone call. Give me a second. Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Got you. And what symptoms are you getting on that laptop? Like, was it doing or not doing properly? Got you. Alrighty. Yeah, that the cost for that would be 150. Do you have your data? Do you have any important data on your computer? Okay, no problem. Most likely, we would have. It's better to just wipe the entire computer and make it like a brand new one. Just that's the safest bet when you think that there's a virus or anything like that, and that's what I would probably do. And especially if you've been having the computer for a bit, it's gonna run a lot better after we do that procedure. And yeah, I'm available between 9 and 9 for drop off. All right, sounds good. And what was your name so I could set up a repair ticket for you? Ryan. All right, sounds good, Ryan. Get back to me once you know when you're coming by for drop off, so I know when to expect you. All right, sounds good. Have a great day. You're welcome. Bye. hmm This computer has a virus. Just reformat it. That's what I do. When I use my computer for a bit, every so often, Windows, just reformat it. I don't trust no antivirus. I don't trust no remover. Now, in days how things is, um, yeah. So I'm not sure if the port was attempted to be removed while still screwed in. I'm not sure if that was the case. I don't see no type of markings on this side except this here, which could have just been from the physical damage. So I don't know. We have to make sure we have our extractor close by because we don't know what kind of flux was being used on here, and we don't want to breathe any of that in. Oh look, oh no, this is the port we're gonna use. I normally decline stuff that's been attempted to repair. I don't like it, but hopefully it's not the case here. We always want to be the first ones, but sometimes we're not. Oh, I need to send the request for the liquid metal as well. Um, request approval. There's going to be an additional. Oh, I'll be nice. That and then okay, I'll let him know once he responds to that. We'll go ahead and get this port off of here, guys. It's just if you don't have the right look at if you want to remove a HDMI port, look at a video on YouTube on how to do it. Look at a professional doing it. Get the tools, get similar tools to what they're using, and go for it. But don't, yeah, it could be, you could do it, but you need a microscope. I don't know how you would be able to do this job without a microscope. We have microscopes and sometimes we struggle. So imagine without one. I could not imagine. It could probably be done. Mm, I just touched my HDMI wire with the iron. So yeah, if you ever, I would never tell somebody not to try HDMI port. Just look at videos, look at a few videos on how it's done, and just how I learned. That's how I learned watching videos, and I was successful in my very first one. That as far as small repairs and things being close together, yeah, HDMI ports. Um, I think I hear somebody out in front. I hear a vehicle in front of the house. Oh, I think I know who it is. I think I know who it is. It's a FRM module that we're going to yeah, we're gonna fit him in between the repair if it's him. And let me step back. There we go. Port is off. I could definitely do that job but I barely use my microscope to do it. Okay, but we're professionals. We're professionals, so it's a little different. Um, Imagine trying to find like if you have a bridge or something, like it'll be maybe with a with your phone and stuff, maybe you could inspect, but it's a little difficult without the scope. So the port is off. We haven't got the approval for the metal. It has a dry spot. Okay, so let's go ahead and look here and see what we got. All right. Another thing, if you probably would have got a little further, you might have ripped up some traces. You never know. I'm not sure what method or how you were trying to remove it, but yeah, what's going on? I need 2 gallons of flux here. 2 gallons right here, or 2 liters. 3.4 liters, I think, is a gallon. Right there. And this wire is definitely in my way. And I gotta put my other monitor back in here. We have the space now to add the monitors. Alrighty. Looks like it's time for a new tip. I got a phone call. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Yeah, laptop screen. What laptop is it? Okay. Can you please send that to me in a text? I'm in the middle of repair. I need to locate how much the part costs, but you're looking at 150 to replace it plus the cost of the part, more or less to give you an idea. Yeah, the same number. You can text me here. Yeah, I just need to locate that part for you. Yeah, the model number. Yeah, with the model number, that'll be fine. And may I also have your name so I could set it up on the repair ticket? All right, thank you. I'll get back to you as soon as I get a chance. You're welcome. Okay, maybe go there. The microscope blocks there. I think we got all of them. Let me make sure by going this way. There we go. There, there. All right, that's good. Let's not mess with that no more. We don't want to apply too much there either. Let's go ahead and clean this area. Um, let's do it this way. Dave doesn't like me using Q-tips. We'll have to find where we put our toothbrushes before we move to the garage. Okay, we'll clean up the rest with a Q-tip. I got apply pressure there. Everything else is clean. And I haven't got the approval for the liquid metal. And this is not my flux, this is the previous flux because it's hard to take off. My flux is not that hard. We'll heat it up a little bit and it should come right off. Get the solder bottle there. All right, so I'll throw some alcohol right here just to make sure. There's one pin that I don't like. I think it needs a little bit more solder. Solder. Mm, I need to clean this. Oh, butterfly view is it's a butterfly view. What's a butterfly view? So That's fine. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. That's fine. We'll go heat it up. That's good. Once we throw the port on there and flow it, that should be fine. So let's go ahead and put this aside. Come back to our port right here. Let me dry this here underneath. There. Here we go. What is it? You're doing one swipe like this, or one pass like that. Saw the video yesterday. Guys, go check out the video. Um, Dave Short, he does 30 ports in seconds. So I'm not gonna mess with that no more. That's good. We'll go ahead and flip it. This is my technique. I do this to make sure there's no bridges. I could just see clearer. We're good. Alrighty. Okay, we'll come to the edge of the board or the edge of the table. Bring in our port. Tweezers ready. Flux. 2 gallons of flux coming right up. Two gallons of flux right there. Is that good enough? Is that enough flux? Okay, here we go. So we'll go from the top a little bit, not a little bit, until it solidifies. We'll put the port close by so I could get some heat. Man, I think I'm gonna have to retap that pin. It feels like there's no solder on there. Not sure why it looks like that. Look, thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Everything's good. How about you? Sounds good. Yes, we do work on them. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm working on one right now. I live stream my repairs on YouTube, so when you bring yours in, you'll be able to watch me fix yours live. The cost is $99. I do provide 60-day warranty. And I also clean out regular cleaning and dusting out the console in the process of putting the console back together. The actual repair takes about an hour and a half. It does depend what's going on when you drop it off. Right, if we were to come in right now, your console would be next. So yeah, it would be like an hour and a half if we were to come right this moment. But that could change. It really depends when you come. If you contact me prior to drop off, I could give you a better ETA. But I'm available for drop offs between 9 and 9. When did he want to come by today, or did he have a specific time in mind? All right. If you like to pick it up same day, as of now, I would recommend that you just try to drop it off as soon as possible. And yeah, we'll take care of that for you. Yeah, if you just go on repairlabs.com, you can just click on tap for directions, and it'll bring you straight here. Yeah. All right. Got you. All right. All right. Just keep me posted. Let me know. Sounds good. See you here. Bye. You're welcome. Another PS5 HDMI repair on the way. Well, not on the way. He said he's coming. He has stuff to do, and then he's coming later. Um, okay. The pin in question that I was worried about is solid. I don't know if I missed this one, so we'll do it. Let's get another angle so I can get the rest of the pins here in view. We need a better stand for a microscope. This one's just not cutting it. Yeah, these ports are coming out fucking. I'm sorry, excuse my language. These ports are coming out awesome. Awesomeness. I curse because I get excited. Ah. I never got the approval for the liquid metal. Um, um, okay. What's that called? Um, dolly. Is it a dolly? Is that what that's called? Like something that centers a dowel pin, a dowel pin. Also, there was a dowel pin that was melted from the previous repair attempt, which didn't allow the board to come out. Um, also, there was, let's see if Okay. The customer has not replied for the approval of liquid metal. We do need to continue because we can't just stay waiting for approval. If he doesn't like it, then I don't know. We're gonna have to figure something out. Everything's documented, everything's on the live. If I were to put this console without doing this, it's going to overheat and turn off. So just so you know, it's almost completely dry. I don't even have anything to pick up from this side. It's probably on the other side. Mm, There, we got plenty. Now we're talking. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Okay. So liquid, oh, the other side too. Alrighty. Oh, his cables. He improperly put his cables. They might be messed up as well. This is the thing. The wires. I didn't like the sound of whatever crack like that. But yeah, something's wrong here. I don't understand why this console does not fit flush. I don't get it. I'm going to try to figure that out right now. Oh, it doesn't have the screws. It doesn't have the screws holding everything in place on the other side. I think that's what's going on. Okay. All right, there. It fell into place where it needs to be. Before it didn't fit like this. Um, maybe. Oh, it's pro. Oh, I see what the issue is. Okay, there. All right. It's good now. We'll clean the other side of the HDMI port right here carefully because there are components. Alrighty. That's good. Do I have a little cushiony pad around here? If I have one close by, I'll throw it on. If not, we continue. I didn't put it in my own, so yeah, no, I don't have one in front of me. And this one I don't think this one came with one either, but that's fine. Um, there's no big deal about that. So we're basically going to test now, and yeah, sometimes when stuff comes in that someone has worked on it and isn't properly worked, that's just always something to expect. There might be other issues that we don't know about, and I'm not crazy with my prices. I'm very reasonable, so it's not like, oh, I'm gonna charge you $500. No, look at the console from yesterday, like the repair cost of that console. If we were to calculate our time, would it be through the roof? We'll replace this cable at no cost, just so you can see, just to show my customer service. I just don't feel comfortable. The cable was crushed. I'll change it. Okay, so we'll have to go ahead and lift up. I'll just do it right here. Any light I can't see. There we go. There. Oh, there we go. So then it goes up, up and down like this and through here. Okay, we can drop that in there. All right, no more crushed cable. He basically put the lid on. And when I talk about nobody knows what the customer is, so it's just for entertainment purposes that I mentioned the things. And I'm just observing and working on this, but you just have to be careful with your cables. I've done it. I did it once with the LED ribbon cable. I assembled the console was working. The console was working after I did my repair. And after I finished the repair, I go to power on the console, and the console did not turn on, and it was the LED cable was being crushed, and I guess creating a short circuit, and it didn't allow the console to power on. Simply remove the cable. In the meantime, console powered right back up. Customer lived down the block for me. That was pretty awesome. He lived right down the block. So I told him, hey, just pick it up. You have no LED light. Console works. Just bring it back. I'll let you know once I have the cable in stock. We didn't have parts at that time when I did that repair. So yeah. Um, do we need to put any screws in? Oh, oh. I'm even gonna say what I just did. Um, I'm gonna say what I just did. You probably noticed now. Is this the right clamp? I don't see no other clamp, so it has to be this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. And these screws right here. So, okay, we'll go ahead and start putting the lid on and all the screws. Do we have to put anything first? No, we don't. Everything goes through the top right here. Oh wait, actually, oh no, yeah, we do have some screws to put on first. What board number is this? It's a EDM 30. Okay, so EDM 30. This is the one with the other power supply that I normally don't see that frequent. So there. So these screws go on first. You gotta look at the arrows. I don't see any other ones except this one right here, and that's fine. We can throw that on later. Oh wait, we got to test. What are we doing? We got to test. I'm over here building, but we have to test this. We have to test. Okay. So basically my repairs start at $99. If I have to reapply liquid metal, which is almost the case, I do tell the customer, there's additional cost for the liquid metal, additional 20 bucks. So I send an approval to let the customer know that the liquid metal needs to be done. So that later on they don't say, hey, but you didn't tell me that there was more cost involved. It's just part of the repair. So let's go ahead and see what we get. Right now we have a flashing blue, and I don't like it. And yeah, I think we're gonna stick to that. I knew this was gonna be trouble, trouble. Mm-mm-mm. We're gonna have to review our. It's just blue light, solid blue. Oh, there we go. There we go. What's going on? Maybe I should try this on another screen that's not a capture card. Maybe Dave's right. Maybe it is on safe mode. Give me a second. I have a phone call. Oh, so basically is our but why does this light still look blue to me? Okay. The board is moving. I feel like I just don't understand the blue light, but we're there. We'll go ahead and redo the pins. Look, you see I pushed the board. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't pass the wiggle test. One second, I got a phone call. It might have just been flux. It's not doing it anymore. It just might have been flux and removing and unplugging it, remove that flux. We'll try it a bunch of times and make sure that every time that we plug in, it works. So it should do a quick blink like that, and then it should show automatically show picture right after the screen. There we go. That's how it works on my capture card. I'm not sure if on other capture cards or TVs it's gonna do the same reaction, but that's how it works on mine. And the board is still moving a little bit, it's not secured. So once we secure it, it should be better. And if we get instant, yeah, we get instant. Yeah, we have to just make sure the board is secured. That's what I think there. Let's see. Yeah, because the board has like some type of pressure going on. So once we yeah, it was just that, maybe some flux. Yeah, the port feels a little sticky. Well, we're good. Let's go ahead and turn it off. Give me a second. I'm on a call, guys. Just a moment. Bro. I'm back. I'm back, guys. Maybe once we put everything back in, but we're good. It was just a little bit of flux. I'm glad that the console did work and everything like that. And we'll test it good and make sure. Okay, cable's off. We can go ahead and proceed. Everything else is plugged in. We're not missing anything. We're good. Um, it's funny. Dave mentioned the yesterday we were talking about the what's it called? The flux being in the port and everything like that. And look, it just happened. How do you properly clean out your ports when they get flux in it? Do you blast it with like lower temperature air? Because sometimes what I do to clean stuff is I'll put a very thin nozzle on it. I think the power connector cables had black streak and I think overheated or burned. Let me see if I can find any pictures. Okay. Let me send this here. Uh, um, I use a nano sponge and IPA. Okay. I'll have to look at a nano sponge, man. You guys got all the tools, man. I feel like I'm over here struggling and stuff with no tools. Man, I was about to take out the port and start redoing the pins, but you know how those pins been going, Dave. They've been going on solid. I just don't know why the light looks blue to me. I don't know. I don't know. The light was looking blue to me the entire time. Oh, I put it on a screw by accident. Let's take this one off. There. The cable's connected from the GPU to the power supply. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, yes, yes, I understand. But were they ever connected to the wrong port on the power supply? Um, because you can technically plug it in, but power and grounds are inverted. I guess he didn't understand my question. Ask the customer if he ever plugged in the cables to the CPU, but maybe I wasn't being specific. So I had to tell him that, technically you can plug in your GPU to the CPU port on your board, on your power supply, and basically fry the card. We're talking about 3080 that I have back there. We're gonna look at that one. I'm gonna look at that one. As soon as I get a little break in between, we will look at that. I also got to get tracking information and see. We're waiting for an order to arrive to basically finish a repair that we have here. Um, Also, I think we should add it to the terms and conditions that when a console's worked on, we don't provide any warranty. I think that's a good thing to use. Oh, there's a mistake on my part. I did not know they were inverted. Wait. Oh, so that's what happened? Oh my goodness. Sometimes you have to ask the questions to get the information out. Customer brought a 3080 Ti, I think, is behind me, or 3090. He said the issue was the power connector, to replace the power connector. I told him the cost to replace the power connector. I looked at the power connector. I told him, hey, power connector looks fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I checked the card out. I didn't check the GPU core for some reason. Um, Most likely his core is gone. It's just weird that we get fan spin and no video, so we'll see. We'll see. Now I'm very eager to go ahead and take the card apart and take a look. So I asked the customer if he ever plugged in. He told me basically that his cables. He just said that his cables got messed up and they got all burnt up and everything like that. And power connector looked fine on the card. There was a little discoloration in an area, but it didn't look bad. So I started asking probing questions to the customer to try to, simplify my diagnostics and try to help me out better. And I just asked him if he ever plugged in the card to the CPU. He says that he's always plugged it into the GPU. So I re-asked the question properly, and he said that he didn't know that the CPU power connectors were inverted. Um, yeah. Um, uh, um, mm, yeah, uh, I'm waiting for a response. I need my question to be answered. He sent me a picture of the connector. It looks burnt. Okay. Now I want to really take that card apart again and check the GPU core. You're supposed to have, what is it? I forgot. I forgot the reading that we're supposed to have on the GPU core. I think it's like 230 or something like that. If you have a low reading under that, it's cooked. I was watching a video the other day on one. Oh, we need tape. Today we need tape almost on every single one. Okay. This console is ready for its lid and for everything else on here. Okay, here we go. There's missing screws on the other side as well. We'll go ahead and replace those. Go. Okay, he has not asked me he hadn't answered my question. And so, was it plugged into the wrong port on the PSU? He's not answering my question. I need the answer to that question. But we're gonna know because I saw a car that happened to it and it was cooked. The core the core was hot and they injected power. They injected power to the core. Um, uh, we get so that, we'll do that. We'll do some voltage injection on that car next. We'll do it um and see. We'll do it in between repair. Okay, so that's that. We'll go ahead and clean this. Alrighty. Let me clean my cable too. Nano sponge. Looks like I'm gonna be needing a nano sponge. Okay. I don't like the tension on the cable. There. I'm back. No. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. I'm confused. We'll see. We'll see the GP. Okay. Okay. I'm going to be taking the GPU part once I finish the current repair. And I don't think so. It was the middle. All right. Um, ready to power on. We got the beep. Okay, now I see a clear blue light. Now I can see the difference. Instant image. We are good. It's gonna come back. That's yep, we're good. And again, we'll unplug. There, instant. Wiggle. We're good. I moved the console around. The cable was moving. I did the wiggle test in the back, but we're good here. We'll call it. We'll let the customer know it's ready. It is on. Console's ready for pickup. Alrighty, this one's good. We can go ahead and put this aside. We're gonna grab the GPU. We're gonna get the GPU out of that case over there, and we're gonna check the GPU core. Something was making noise inside. I'm like, hopefully it wasn't the clamp. I didn't put the screws on. It sounded like the clamp inside wiggling. Okay, go ahead and close this up. Where's a little brush right here? Okay, wrong side. There, clean it up. Just got a message, email. You got 2 new reviews. Let's get it. Haven't seen those. I don't think I have. All right, this console's ready. 1 second. Let me go grab the. We gotta get the GPU out of the case and start testing. Rusty. What is happening? All right. Um, Let me get my little screw organizer thingy that I have. Oh, right here. This. I know it's huge, but whatever. I barely have anything in here, so. BBT repair, what's going on? Let's make some space. Let's get rid of stuff we don't need. This we need, this we don't need. This is trash. This can go there. All right, there we go. Um, where do we start? Let's start with the plate. So this GPU, we got fan spin, but no LEDs, no video output, not detected, nothing. But we do have fan spin. And they only spin if all three power connectors are plugged in, but then nothing else on the card works. The card does get hot. Um, BBT repair. Let's go. Um, so yeah, it's weird. We're gonna see. I mostly only dealt with power connectors. That's why I took this card in. I was told it was the power connector. Um, but it's not common for these cars to get a bad power connector. Oh, it's from the top right here. And it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look like on the connector side of the card, it doesn't look bad. The cables themselves were messed up. I don't have them. They didn't make it here. I like how simple this card is to take apart. I guess most GPUs are. And they use like only three different type of screws, so it's hard to mix them up. You can literally throw them all in a pile, but I want to organize them. So this is what is it? It's a RTX 3080 Ti gaming X Trio. So it is a decent card. It's a decent card. I would say it should be in around maybe the $800 range or so. I think I'm not 100% sure. Hmm, I don't know. I quoted the customer for a port repair, which is something simple. We're doing something a bit more advanced than just a simple port repair. Even though the cables look messed up, the ports do not. I got someone on my door. Okay, it's fine. The Rusty Russ for being the witness. My gloves again. We're gonna have to stop using the free gloves. We're gonna have to stop it. We'll start charging. We'll up the prices by $5. Um, so we're gonna have to add an extra $5 fee on all repairs. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can spam all you want. That's probably good. It's probably good that we get some activity in the chat. No need to apologize for that. You can talk all you want. At least I don't feel like I'm by myself. So we're good. Do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah, we're gonna up the charges $5, so that we can start buying better quality gloves, because the free ones ain't doing it. I think, did I apply PTM? I want to be careful with this. I don't want to bend the plate, even though it doesn't really matter because it's pushed in. I don't think we have any other screws, just power connector cables that we need to unplug on both sides or on this plate here. We could just pry up a little bit carefully. Yeah, it's coming off already. I like how the pressure, I guess that pressure there. Yeah, that's good. Good thermal, good thermaling. There, there. Okay. Maybe we should flip it around so we could undo the connectors. There. It's a little tricky because the wires are so short. Okay, there we go. Okay. Um, okay. I think this is the GPU core right here. Um, where's my multimeter? All right. I'm gonna do it in ohms. 5.4 volts. 5.4 volts. I believe that's the core. Let me go ahead and ask um and find out. I saw the measurement. Um um okay. Markup. Markup. Is this where which did you measure? So I measured, oh, let me show you on the microscope. Oh, and we also have the lap. Oh man, I got this here. Okay. So I'm measuring right here 5.4 ohms. Where is it? Right here, the closest inductor to the core and the RAM. Right here, I'm getting 5.4 ohms on that inductor. If it is, it's cooked, right? Sounds. I thought it had to be like 200 and something. No? Oh, I'm confusing the line with something else, I think. Really? Sounds like it could be normal. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's normal. I think it needs to be anywhere between 5 and 10. Yeah, it's supposed to be between 1 and 10 on the core. Um, how about this one over here? Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's OL on this one. Oh, wait, let me go on diode. Let me go switch to diode. Let me see. Oh, no, we're good. 250.495. 495. I'm just gonna check all the inductors around to see. 370, 376, 468, 486, 483, and then it looks like it. Looks like it. I didn't check these big ones here, but we can go through them. These are 0.63. So the connector that it had, it got. Oh, this is point. Hold on, am I touching something else? I got 0.002 on one of them right here. Um, on the second one right here. So does that mean maybe a DR MOSFET? Is that what that would mean? 0.003. Let's keep checking. Oh, this one has the same value. Same, same, 0.002. Same, 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 same. 0.063. So the two outer ones have the same. Yeah. So let me take another. On there, what I found right now. Um, Let me just mark this up. I'm just taking some screenshots here and just typing in my findings. Oh, it's on all of these. It's on all of these except the two outer ones. All of them. Text red. Point 002. Oh, I saved it. Good. Markup. And then I'll put this green. Sounds low. What is the resistant mode? I'll check it in a second. I'll go ahead right now. Give me a quick second. Point 002. I don't want this green. Yeah. And duplicate it. Okay. I'm gonna check right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm just give me a second. Oh, okay. The core should be around 150 to 400 ohms and memory from 20 to 40 ohms. Um, so the core, I'm being told that the core on this, the memory core should be between 100 and, that doesn't sound right. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Yes. Yeah, you can drop it off today. Sounds good. Just shoot, just like at what time do you plan on passing by? All right. Oh, yeah, sounds good. You can come now. Yeah, we're available from 9 to 9. All right, see you here. All right, sounds good. Bye. You're welcome. Cool. Look at that. I was just talking about I wasn't getting any ECU jobs. We got an ECU on the way. Is a we're doing a clone, I believe. Um, I think I saw something. mm, What was it that I saw? So yeah, give me just a quick second. I'm checking these right here. It's the same scenario. So the two outer ones. Oh, actually no, not the two outer ones. This one we got 0.63, and then all of these 0.2, and we're gonna switch to resistance now and take a look. Um, I hear somebody here up front. I'm not sure if it's for me or not. Um, it's a dead short, zero point 0.4. So exactly what my wires measure. It's zero point 0.4. It's a dead short. So we're going to be injecting voltage. What the range of your multimeter? Um, ohms is saying. I'm not sure what. That's what I'm getting, right? Oh shit! I think today's trash day. zero point 0.4 ohms. we're gonna what's this? Alrighty. So we're ready. We're gonna throw in we're gonna inject voltage. Um yeah, let me let I'm not gonna let's go ahead and inject voltage. So we'll go ahead and connect, I guess, to any of these because these are all they're all together. Um, hopefully it's a DR MOSFET and we get lucky or something like that. Let me get my cables for the injection. And we need to get a better thermal cam. We need to get thermal cam on screen. Um, I was thinking maybe like some type of screen share, maybe with the iP. Okay, I think I know how I could do something like that. Not right now, but I think I know how I could set up a thermal cam thing. But I don't really inject voltage too frequently. But shorts are fun. They're fun, really fun. It shouldn't matter which side you're about to stream something. Let's get it. We need to set up that multi-stream. Once I have time in between a repair or something like that, I need to look into it. Mm. Man, if you injecting more, I'm not injecting. I'm going to now. I'm going to inject now. Oh, they told me not to inject. Really? Okay. I'm being told not to inject. They said if you injected more than 1 volt, pray strong. I'm not sure why can't we inject voltage because it's gonna go straight to the core, but I thought that was normal. If we inject zero point 0.8 volts, isn't that fine? Do you have what's needed to power it, like voltage monitoring? Fuck, no, I don't. Yes, my power supply. Is that what he means? First, do you have no short on the 12.4? Um, I have fan spin. Um, no short on 12 volts. No, I don't have the adapter. They're telling me not. You can use the software. Oh, okay. Um, I'm being told not to inject voltage into it, that there's no point. I'm not sure why. We know there's a short here and we could inject voltage, but let's see. I'm speaking to someone that deals with this specific card, but I would really inject voltage. That's what I would do. Where can we check the 1.8 and the 3.3? Let me get this off of here. Uh, isn't the 1.8 and the 3. Let me see. I'm gonna find it out right now. I think I have a picture of this. I know, man. I know. I know. I checked mostly everything on the pins. I think I checked the 3.3 1.8 the last time I took the card apart. I think everything is present. How about we do a quick burst? A quick burst just to see. Let me see. Let me see. Where's the 1.8? Um, Everybody's waiting. Bit repair. We're going for it. Fuck it. There's a short. Okay, so when there's a short, we inject power, we inject voltage, and we figure out what the issue is. We figure out what's heating up. Um, Let me check again to make sure that this is where our short is located. So here to here, yep, that's where it's at. Um, I'm turning on the power supply. Well, I'm setting up for point 0.8. I got a call. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Sure. I do not work on older consoles. I only work on current gen, like PS5. No, only PS5s. It's like an automated call. I got a missed call from a customer. Hey, how's it going? This is Anthony. I'm returning your call. All right. I'll be right out. Did you get my messages about everything that I found and all that? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I'll step right out. Give me a second. I got another call. Give me a moment. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Got you. Yeah, you can bring it by. We're available from 9 to 9. Just give me a call once you're on the way or before you head out just to confirm. But yes, we can drop off between 9 and 9. I possibly depends on what time you come and what's going on. I could possibly have it ready today. At what time you said you're coming? Around 3. Yeah, yeah. If you bring it around 3, yes, I could have it ready for today. Sounds okay. Got you. All right. So yeah, it's good that you do call me before. So like that I could schedule you in, and you just if you can grab a snack or something while I do the repair, we'll do it that way, so you don't have to leave and come back. Yeah, just keep me posted. Once you're on the way. All right. You're welcome. Bye. This is here. We got 5779 outside. Give me 1 second. I apologize about that. Took a little longer than expected. Um, Let me see. The customer wants the link right away for the survey. So there we go. All right. So let me see. Where's my phone? We're gonna inject that voltage now. Um, See what's going on. Okay. All right. All right. So the 1.8 is here. The 1.8 is on here. Oh, you guys are not seeing, but I'll put it big screen so y'all can see what I'm measuring. Okay. 1.8, 251, 250. Okay. What is it? 250, 2, and on the 5 volts, what is this? But I think they want me to power on the card, but I don't have 370, 376, 0.376, and 0.370. For the you must have 5-volt main and 5-volt V LED. So I a 5-volt LED. So I guess we have to I don't know. I think we have that. I think we should have that present. I don't know why I'm so scared to inject voltage. I'm not sure why they say not to if that's what we need to do. It's just a point 0.8. Those are our rules. That's the reason why we inject low voltage, so that if voltage gets through, it's less than the voltage that it uses. There. Um, why would you power on a car if there's a short on the rail, right? Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure why they're giving me. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. But you're right, man. You're right. Makes sense. This is what's safe. This is safe. This is our rule. I'm not sure. Oh, it came right off. Maybe we have to add some solder on here. And my gloves again broke. Hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't know. Okay. There. That ain't going nowhere now. All right. So let's get our camera. Where is it? Right here. We're at 0.54, zero point 0.8. I got it at zero point 0.8 and 2.5 volts. This is interesting. Hold on. All right. Something's definitely getting warm. It's consuming the whole 2.4 amps. The whole 2.4 amps is consuming. I just did a quick burst and it went to 2.4 amps instantly. So we're going to see whatever's lighting up. I'll do a screen recording so that we can see on my phone. We'll turn off this light and see what lights up. But that's a big consumption. I haven't pressed it yet. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. Hold on. This is auto. Oh no, it didn't. No. I'm just giving it a quick little burst. Wait, what? What's this? Did I move something here? Likely DR MOSFETs. Hold on 1 second, cause okay, there we go. Okay, I pressed. Hold on, because what I do is I click it on and off, and then this thing goes on auto calibrate. Hold on. Let me lock in the orientation because it keeps spinning me around. Hold on. Camera disconnected. Loading camera imager. Okay. Says 2.6 amps. Mm, that's weird. I don't see it yet. I'm not covering the camera. I should see it through the board, I think. I'll flip the board over. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on this side. Should we remove the thermal pads? Maybe we should remove the thermal pads. I'll put it down here. Well, I have thermal pads, so if we need to replace it, we can. Hopefully we do, because if we need to replace it, that means it works. Yeah, gotta be on the side. The board is completely cold. Gotta be on the other side, but we'll go ahead and take a quick look now that we got the thermals. Mm-mm, nothing. Okay, let's go ahead and flip it over carefully. I have it turned off right now. Okay, 1 second. Let me get the camera to load up again. Wait, it's not connected. You can leave bench on while searching. You may need to build up heat early. Okay. Um, and I might need to put a more direct connection on that. I have the alligator clip on one of the holes. Okay, we'll leave it on. It's 2.6 amps and it's dropping to 0.5. Um, the wire, I could see the wire where I have my ground. I see that hot. No, that's not it. I left it on. Come on, this card is tiny. This card, like, I would have found the short on a Mac already by now. Is it this? No, nothing more than 29, 30. And it's just getting heat signatures. I'm at 2.6 amps. And when I power on, when I put the GPU in the case and I leave it running, it does get hot. I just don't know what is getting hot. Yeah, the only thing I see getting hot is at the actual wire where I got that alligator clip. Um, Maybe we should solder a wire directly onto one of the grounds. Mm-mm. That's the only thing I see hot where it's plugged into on the ground. Nothing else. So I'm gonna put another wire on it. Let me see. Give me a second. Yep, 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 yep. That's what we're doing now. Gonna make sure we get a good ground. There we go. So we can also put up amperage, no? But that's weird. Okay. Let me just see something. It's off right now, but I'm just looking at something. All right. We'll go ahead and go flip to the other side. Mm, Alright, we'll let it build up. This is crazy. Oh, what's this? Wait. I think I found it. I don't know what that is. Mm, no, that might just be. Oh, no. I think that's just the solder where I'm injecting. Yeah, that's where I'm injecting. All right, that's just where I'm injecting. It's a little warm, but not nothing crazy. Let me see. I'm just checking to see if it goes away, to see if it's a reflection. Yeah, it's just a reflection, it looks like. Because I turned it off and it didn't go away. No, those are just pads. I got super close. Hmm. How about the core? Is that getting hot? It says 33. No. Do what you feel, but don't mind increasing current if not seeing anything. Okay. It's just weird, right? I've looked over everywhere and I don't see at that voltage. I mean, at that amp, I feel like they should be getting something warm. Let me see. I'm at 3 amps, 3.1 amps, 4, 4 amps. Oh, the let me see. No, I don't feel it getting warm, but it's reporting 34. C. Let me see. It might just be reflection though. I don't feel it getting warm. I'll keep increasing a little more. Let me see what we're up to. All right, so it won't go up past 3.8 amps. I kept putting more, but it's 3.8 where it's capping at. I put it to 5. Oh, it's up to 4 now. Like something gotta get. No, the core is cool. fuck? Like where's that going to? Like where are those 4 amps going? How about we clean up the die to check the caps on top of the die. Is that a possibility? Is that possible that maybe it's being covered by thermal paste? Let's go ahead and do that. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Let's do this first, and yeah, we'll do that as well. Stick it in the freezer. We'll do that. Um, let's go ahead and pick this up. Come on, man. Come on. Of course I'm gonna listen. Of course. Come on. We here. We're trying to figure shit out. We're gonna listen. It's just weird. Like I've never seen. All right, we could do that too. We could do that too. Where are we? Somebody said they were 15 minutes away, dropping off at ECU, but they're still not here. This is plastic, by the way. I'll just start from here, from this side, like that. I tried to throw it in the trash and it came back on my desk. I hate thermal paste. Just making sure that is off, and we are off right now. We'll just throw it on top of here. You know something else? Well, should have done that before, but no point now because we know the issues on the card. I wonder why that looks like liquid metal there. It just might be my reflection. Um, Also, so we can see better just in case if we need a good visual. No, no, it's off. It's off. It's off. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's off. Yeah, but thank you. I appreciate you guys helping me. But we're just giving it a good clean here, regardless. Hey, doesn't this one look a little crooked right here? Or is it just the angle? Or is it because it's dirty? Let's keep cleaning. Okay, that's good enough to look, but no, maybe it's just the angle. I have a weird, awkward angle right now. I'll just throw on top of the die actually. That's what we should have done before. And then just pick it up from there. I think this is more interesting, better. Okay. We'll hit it with the brush. Oh, but we gotta clean up the top of the die right here. It's just so we can get a clear visual. It's not so much now. It's not so much about the to see if it warms up or not. I'm just if we can get a visual of something clearly blown. That would also be great. Or like I said, I saw something funny around there that looked like liquid metal. Well, I don't know. Okay. And thank you guys for those that are here helping me out. I appreciate it. You don't imagine. Very grateful. Come on, get out of here. Just one little more section, guys. I'm sorry for the delay. I know. I know. I'm anxious too about it. Super anxious. Oh, you're not even seeing anymore. But that's it. We're just cleaning the final area right here, this side, and that's about it. I'm using a very soft brush, but I am going a little harsh because it's so soft. There. I know. It doesn't have to be perfect, but that's it. We got it. and I'm just patting it down. Oh, okay. All right, so we'll go ahead and do this now, and then we'll dump it in the freezer. I have no problem putting the card in the freezer. We got a non-working card that we're trying to bring back from the dead. Um, every board does tell a story. Our job here at Repair Labs is to figure out how it ends. We still don't know what's gonna happen, so let's go for it. I'm going to nothing. There's no signature. Just make okay. Everything, yeah, everything else is hot around me. I'm like, yo, is this not working or something? Fuck. Let me turn this off. No, not the power supply. It's just my fan is annoying. My extractor. Where is it? Let's make it noise. Where's my switch? Right here. Yeah. How long you think we need to put in? Mm. And I've done voltage injection before, just in case. It's not my first time doing voltage injection. Oh no, that's just a pad or something. Got a message. Okay. Hey, I called you a little while ago about bringing my PS5. Do you want me to start the repair through your website or no? Um, you are good. Let me see. Let me just text him that a ticket has already been created. Okay, let me stop this. I've been recording for almost 30 minutes and let me delete this video because there's no point of having that. I thought we were gonna find it right away. Let's go ahead and turn it off. We'll go ahead and put it in the freezer. Recent deleted. Delete. Oh, delete. Okay. Um, this is off. What if it's something shiny that's getting hot? I just feel for that consumption, like something needs to be warm, and there isn't anything hot at all. All right, let's put it in the freezer and see. Give me a second. I almost dropped my coffee. Four amps to show hotspots. Oh, um, it doesn't go higher than that, so maybe we should bump up the voltage to one. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I can't really put my phone on do not disturb. I would have to um use a different device, maybe the iPad. Maybe just use a maybe I should just do something like this. Where's the thermal cam at? I don't even know where the thermal's at now. Um, great. We lost your thermal camera. It's not on the phone. Hmm. I'm all over the place today, or every day. Whoa, 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 whoa. I probably left it where I was at. I'm gonna check. But mounting it maybe on the same scope right here, and just running a cable to like the iPad and then screen sharing the iPad. The car's been there for a few minutes, I think already. So let's start. You said at point 0.9. Let's go ahead and point 0.9 it, because it is dropping. The voltage is getting dropped down to 0.34. I think he said point 0.9. Yeah, 9, 9. Okay, getting to 9. Throw 10 volts on it and see the spark. There, point 0.9. Let me get the camera and go from there. Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Okay, okay, I'll come right out. Give me a moment. Let me put the card back in the freezer. I have somebody at the door. I was kidding about the 10 volts, but yeah, I did say that. Let's just do 10 volts and see what happens. Oh, Uh, that scared you. Guys, we're going to pause the GPU for a second. I did take it off out the freezer. We're gonna take care of these ECUs that just came in. They came from far away, and it's an automotive shop. We should be able to take, if everything's good, we should be get this done in a few minutes. So just bear with me. We're gonna clean the bench a little bit and get rid of all the GPU stuff. We'll put it aside. We'll put it right here. Um, I'm sorry about that, but yeah, we gotta do vehicles. Vehicles have priority over gaming and other stuff. So yeah, you'll get to see something different. You get to see something different. I need to boot up Windows on this other computer. So just give me a moment while I do that. I'm just getting set up and ready for this next repair. Um, that, and I also need the USB. I think is over there. Yeah. One second. It's booting up Windows. Then you get this out of the way. Okay. Bring my programmer forward. Right here. You can't really see the programmer, but it's alright. It's just this little box. It looks cool and everything. Let me see if I could show it right there. That's my programmer for ECUs. Okay. Um, we'll do a screen share to the other computer so you guys can see what's going on and what we're doing. So just bear with me a moment while we get set up for this. Crazy. We go from from PS5 to GPUs to automotive in seconds. Only at Repair Labz. Only at Repair Labz. Let's change the view. There we have it. Let me go. Let me get the screen sharing set up. Here we go. I want you on here. Isn't it on already? I thought it was on. Oh yeah, it's on. Okay, we can close that screen. We can open it here, and then I'll do a screen share once I have no. Okay. I'm still laughing. I always read the last comments over and over multiple times, thinking it's a new one, and it's just funny. We can turn on. No, let me plug it in first. I'm plugging in the wires that we're going to be using. This is an automotive shop, so it's nice if we can get this done for them quickly and effectively. Battery acid spilled on this Hyundai Elantra ECU. I think it's a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. There's an update for my my tool, but I'm not doing that right now. Sometimes it'll take forever, so we're not gonna do that update right now. What we are going to do is go over to the Windows screen share, which is obviously not that. Um, it's dial readings. That was that was from the win, the console of a win. Um, the screen capture. Okay, here we go. And we gotta change this to, okay, that's fine. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a display capture. I don't want that. There, that's what we want. Okay. All right. That was the last thing I was working on. I was working on an FRM module for a Mini Cooper, same as BMW. Oh no, that's not what we're doing. We're doing device Elantra. I think is a, what is it? It's a ME. I've worked on these before. Pretty sure it is Sim2K241. Which is this one? Actually, no, I haven't worked on this one before. Very similar one, but not this specific one. So we're gonna put this one aside because this is our good one. This is the one that they're gonna use, and this is the one we need the data from. Acid spilled everywhere, and it looks like it might have got it inside and damaged the ECU. Um, look at it right here. Is a Continental. Um, Let me see. Continental Sim 2K 241 Hyundai Elantra right here. Yep. Oh, we can only do it in boot mode? Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I thought it was going to be a little easier. Um, we do have to open up the ECU, most likely to get this done. Um, I'm checking to see if there is another method here. Sometimes they have multiples, like you can see here. All this is, yeah, but we have to use either any of these two right here. Um, okay, there's another manufacturer on here, so is that on here? No, it just says Continental. It doesn't say Continental Hyundai. Um, all right, so let's go ahead and look at the pinout and see what we got going on. We'll do it with this first one, Sim2K Hyundai Elantra 241. It has the Hyundai logo on it, so we're gonna go with that. And it's a Continental. Everything matches. Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, we do have to go inside. Let me see. Yeah, only boot mode. So we have to open it up. It's not as easy as we thought. We do have to open up the ECU. It might be glued shut, so that would be interesting. Um, there's two different diagrams, which is annoying when this happens. And we do need that pin. We need to go. We need to solder onto that pin right there inside. That's our boot. Oh, and here, look, there's 2 points. So yeah, I'm gonna let the customer know. Um, that's gonna take a little longer than expected because the ECU needs to be opened up. Um, hi, it's going to. Alrighty. Yeah, these things are usually glued shut. Um, let's get some tools. And when I mean tools, I mean like some flathead screwdrivers and stuff like that. Give me a second. I think this will do. Yeah, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Hopefully, um, I can give you, I can give you an estimate once I open, once I open up Okay. Sometimes it might be easy, like the BMW ones, they're not glued on. This one is. There's a similar BMW Continental that's not. It might be easy actually to remove this one. We'll apply heat and stuff if we need to. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just use brute force. And I also have a tool to remove it, but on this one it doesn't work. I have a ECU extractor, ECU lid extractor, but yeah, on this one is different. Yeah, it looks like it'll be pretty easy to open up. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I could hear it already. I could hear the the plastic already. Yeah, it's coming off quite easily. Let's see. On the other one, I'm probably gonna be a little bit more careful. But yeah, we might have to heat it up. And probably use something thinner. I usually try to get in a little bit, but yeah, this is too thick to get in there. Let me use some of these smaller screwdrivers just to pry it up and try to insert the screwdriver. I like to do it like on this angle here, and then there I could apply force. Oh, and look, we missed this one, so this is a little silly of me. Okay, yeah, shouldn't be too bad actually. Let's see. Yeah, we already got a little opening here to be able to stick in the screwdriver. Yeah, we just don't want to go on the board. Again, this one don't matter because this one's damaged. As long as we don't cause any damage to the actual board, we're fine with this. So we can do that. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Heat would definitely help. Okay. Same thing on the other side. On the other one, we will use heat to get into it. There we go. There we go. There we go. So I'm not sure what happened. Acid did spill on it, but nothing really um, got messed up inside of it. You saw how sealed that is. So we'll go ahead and we need different connectors here. I need to get my little bag of connectors. I haven't used this down here, so give me a second. Let me find it. So here we are. I have these little pins right here. Let me get some gloves. My OCD makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. So let me zoom in a little bit so I can see where we're headed. Um, and let me put the orientation. Oh, I do have the orientation the same way. Let's switch over to the microscope. Let's locate. Whoa, my stuff is falling apart. And don't worry, guys, the GPU is not in the freezer anymore. It is it's behind me, and we're not gonna inject 10 volts, man. You imagine? Like the other day, I thought a customer was trying to send me $10, and for some reason I thought he was sending me 100. I'm like, hey, no, look, but no, it was $10. Okay, yeah, we need to invest in a better stand for the scope. So it's looking like it's this resistor. All right. So we got the 103 resistor and one right next to it, and it's gonna be this pin right here. We're going to here. We're lucky enough that we don't have to go here. Sometimes we have to go here, and I hate that. And maybe a grinding pen. Maybe we need a grinding pen. But there we go. We'll go ahead and flux that up right there. So this is basically, we're doing this in boot mode. And what boot mode means is that it goes into bootloader to be able to extract the files from the ECU that we need to be copied onto the other ECU. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's fun. I use it when I do ECU repairs. So whenever I can't fix one, then we have the option to clone it. So that's cool that we could do that. A customer said that he just wants it cloned. So we'll go for the clone. Oh, we should put solder here first, right? Oh, where we at? Right here. Here we go with the BS. Why is it not taking the solder? I see that the pin next to it took it, but we need this one. There. Okay, we got it now. It's just, I guess, the angle of the tip. Um, it's alright for, with a couple jobs that you do, you get your money back. We're gonna go for a different angle. I'm not comfortable here. Let me grab tweezers. Let me grab some tweezers. And we're going to this guy. Maybe like this. So that we don't touch nothing else. Right here. No. There we go. Let's look for the other point we need. Let's go back to our screen share. So we got that one, right? Is the one in the middle between the two. Let's just confirm once again. 1, 2, 3, pin 4. Well, it might not be pin 4, but you know what I mean. So what? 1, 2, 3, and 4. So yeah, we're good. You always want to double, triple check the work. Where we at? Right here. Okay. Then the other point is that's P2. and then P3 over here. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get our, we should have the microscope in this view, but we'll go ahead. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. But yeah, I haven't done this specific ECU before. I've done other ones, but not this specific one. I've worked on a launch. This is for a launcher. I have worked on a launchers, but I guess the older models. So I think we're coming right here. Let me double check. No, it's this one. Which is the what? The third pin. Is this the third pin? Yep. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right here it goes to this, and you can right here. And this is gonna be P3. And you also have these probes that you just solder, and then you just put the probes on top. They're called, I think, BDMs, which makes the job a lot easier, and you don't have to solder wires on there. But yeah, we haven't got that. We should get it, or at least the PC byte thing. Like yeah, similar to the PC byte. That would also work for this. The PC bytes. Okay. So same thing. Oh, we haven't applied the solder. Let's apply the solder first. There, and then we'll go like this to it. Let me see which is the best. Yeah, like that. Maybe like right there. I think that would be good. Okay. All right, so we'll connect those last to the programmer. Look at the tips. It's just like that. It's like these little tails. Um, so now let's go back to the screen share and then look at to see what we have to put on the connector. So this is what we got for the connector. There's two different versions, so we just have to try and see which one works. Or we have to look to see, make sure the pin matches. Let's see, are these the same amount of pins? 105 on this one. Does the other one have 105? Yeah. So I'm just making sure that's the same connector and that there's nothing different besides the pin out 91, 74, 23, and 40. Yeah, it's the same. So the orientation is the other way. So we'll just plug in these wires that need to go in there, and then we'll flip it back around. I'm just making sure that it looks the same, and it does. The amount of pins, 105. Yep, 84. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're good. So we'll do this one first, this wire diagram, and we'll turn on the programmer. Even though the programmer's on, it's not going to send any voltage until we actually use the software to do it. So we have ground on the bottom right, bottom left. We have positive on the top. Let me see if the pins I have, or I might need a different one right here. Oh no, I have a big one right here. Okay, so, and I should zoom that in more so we can see better. Okay, there we go. And then we got the can high and the can low on those blue and purple lines, but we'll do that red first, which is just more power, DC power right here. So it's gonna be, oh, there's two of them that go to DC powers. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and put those. It's on the 1, 2. So it's this pin right here. Then we need another power, and we don't have a connector on there, so we'll need to grab one from here. That one's too small. That one's way too tiny. These are small. I think this one's good. Yeah. Okay, so where we at? The next red one right here. So it's right under. Yeah. Right there. So we'll just grab this one and plug it in there. Okay, and then we have blue and purple. blue up top, so we'll grab that one first. And that's going to be the third pin from the top. You can't see good. Let me see. Okay. So it's 1, 2, and 3. So basically one in the middle, in between, and one over to the side. Is that what we got? So yeah. And then yeah, you're gonna have one in between and then purple. Okay. Double, triple check. Make sure you get your wires right. Okay. That's the purple line. And that's it. We just need to put the P3 and the other one on there, and we're good to go. Um, I did do this a little inverted, so we'll see how we can pull out these lines and do it so that it doesn't. Um, okay, and we also are inverted, so we got to keep that in mind. So this one is P2, so we need our P2 line. So we'll look for it here. P2 right here. For some reason I thought it was orange, it's actually yellow. So I'm just gonna follow it back and just untangle it a little bit so that we have more slack. Okay. So P2, is that what that says? P2. Could have swore P2 was orange. P4, I'm just double checking because it is orange on the P5. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have two P2s. P8, P7, P3, P2 is yellow. But let's just make sure. There's so many P's right here. P7, P3, P8. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be. There's a S2. There's a P5, P4. Yeah, there isn't no P2 on here. P2 is gonna be yellow. Okay, so we said P2 is gonna be this one right here. Okay, I don't want to touch it. That's it. Once that's plugged in, and then the other one's P3. Right here, I got my P3. I will also try to do the same. All right, that's it. So we can go ahead and click connect and see what happens. And then in the bottom, we can see the progress. It's saying initializing device, communicating, please wait, connection failed. All right, so it's fine. We'll try the other diagram and see what happens. Hopefully this computer communicates, because if not, that's gonna be a problem. Um, so it looks like it's all the same except for the ground. The ground just changes over and no positive on the top. So I'll carefully go ahead and unplug this so we don't mess this up there. And let me see what are we doing. We're taking off this red right here. I don't want to pull it too hard because I don't want nothing else to get disconnected. There. Okay. And then the black, we're going to move it over to the other side. There. Everything else I think stays the same, but we'll do a quick check and make sure that everything's correct. So on the very top, oh wait. Oh no, it changes. It changes on this one. It changes. Okay. So on this one, the first red is at the very top. Okay. Right there. Then the next one is where it's at right now. There's a space in between, and then blue and purple stay in the same exact spot. Yeah. Okay. So let's go again. We got the P3, which is, yeah, that's what we did before. Yeah, it changes. Okay. I thought I had put something wrong for a second. So P3 is the one in between right here. which is this. Oh, my gloves got stuck. Okay, there. Okay. And then the yellow P2. My only thing is the yellow. Like it's saying orange. Oh no, it is a different shade actually. No, it's a different shade. All right, nothing's touching. All right, let's try now and see what happens. Connection failed. Let me ask the customer if there was communication on this ECU while on the bench. Yeah. Um, we'll try a different one. Let me see if it changes. 2004 and this is 2008. So let's go ahead and switch over to a different one. We're gonna see if anything changes, and let's double check the pin where we're connected to. The third one there, that's our P3, and that's the same one we're on before. Um, so we got the same diagram. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and try because this is a different protocol. Okay. And we'll see what happens. We'll try all of them, I guess, and see what happens. Connection failed. Okay, yeah, it's communicating fine. That's how I've been. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's also make sure this is fully secured. This is not. Oh, our session's been terminated. What is going on? Everything's right. Everything's plugged in. We're gonna just have to keep trying different protocols and try. And after we finish trying the different protocols, we're gonna have to try the other wiring again. Um, so this is a different one as well. Let's go ahead and look at the pinout, make sure it's the same, and it is P3 there. And here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's the same. What do you need? Oh, water. I'll take it for you. Alrighty. Um, hold on. Something interesting. Something's going. I think something's going on with my programmer. It's supposed to do a clicking sound when it tries to connect, and it's not doing that. Um, let's turn it off. It's supposed to be doing this clicking sound. That's weird. Well, I guess we'll have to update it. It's supposed to like when it's trying to connect, you hear it clicking. That's weird. Let's go ahead and do this update. Let's do an update just in case. There, let's do that update. I don't know. Let's see what happens. I thought it was a firmware update. It's a software update. Um, I'm gonna have to. I've used it. I've used it not that long ago. I just haven't done boot mode in a bit, but that's weird. That's weird. Customer said that he can communicate with the ECU fine, so this should technically work. Is it ready? It sucks. Oh, this says I-35. Mhm. Okay, here's another one. This is a database update. Yes. Is that the one that takes a long time? Well, it's going pretty fast. P2, man, that's so weird. You think they made a mistake and they meant S2? Because it's, oh no, we said it was a different color. So it's S7, S20. The joints are solid. It's solid. Yeah, that's basic. That would be the next step. That's the next step once we can't do nothing on here. Yep, that would be the next step for sure. Restart now. It just doesn't make any sense. But normally, my programmer should click. It has like an internal relay or something that clicks when the power is being applied and all that. So that's also weird. I'm not sure. So that's why we're updating and making sure that everything's up to date. Um, when in doubt, update it. Device. We'll go back to where we started with the first one. Yeah. And let's just put, let me do this. And then let me see something else. Sim, what was it? Sim 2K241, 2K 1 for 1 or 2 for 1? Oh, it's a 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Let me see if this makes. I'm sure that's what we're using. 2 for 1. Okay, yeah, that's what we were using. So we'll start with that one again. Sometimes they're supposed to technically be read with whatever. If it matches, it's supposed to read it, and if the wiring is correct, it's not connecting. It's weird. Um, Let me see. Do I have an ECU here? Yeah, I got an ECU I could connect to, a different one. It's not the same one, but it's a different one. Let's take a look and see what happens. Let me just connect to a different ECU altogether and see. Um, this is MSD 87.3. I used the mic. I used this like 3 days ago. 3 days ago, I think I do. MSD 87.3, and this is from. Whoa, yeah. It's from a 7 Series BMW. Um, on this one, we're connecting in bench mode, so we don't really have to solder anything. Okay, so we gotta make sure we have the orientation correct, and it's like this. Yeah. All right. So we have black. That's why I never like to say that something's gonna be ready right away. I told them to just give me a moment, um, to take a look. But they came from a bit far away, so I gotta let them know that something got complicated. Um, we don't know yet. We don't know yet what's gonna happen with this. To be honest, we don't know. It's just so much I could do. I got everything the way the tool says. Everything's matching. But here's the real test. If we have an issue with this as well, then we know it's either an issue with the cloner or something's going on with our wiring. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Repairs can get frustrating. Are they? Yeah, yeah. But I'm about to tell them. I'm about to tell them. They know. I explained to them that this is something that usually takes like it could take 15, 30 minutes, but it's not guaranteed. So just give me a moment, and I was gonna let them know. So yeah, they're having a meal. Let's have them enjoy their meal before we give them any bad news. Uh, Man, we gotta. I've let it get to me before, but we have to start separating ourselves from that. So hey, it's all right. It's a repair. We got something that wasn't working, and we're trying to fix it. But it's an automotive shop, so I'm sure they understand. They understand what's going on. Um, um, okay. So let's go ahead and do red. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. The fifth one, we're putting red. We should also make sure that our connections are nice and snug. Sometimes if these pins are not good, I should be there around 255. Go for it. Come through. One, two, three, four, five, right? Fifth pin. One, two, three, four, five. Three from the right. That's easier, I think. So I'll go one, two, three, and then leave three empty. So it's the fourth one. Then we got blue and purple. right here, which is our can high and our can low on the fourth one. One, two, three, four. Yeah. And then purple on the third. Okay. Oh, and green. We need a green. 1 second. Baby. Okay. All right. We got this. Um, let's see what happens. It's not clicking. Oh yeah, 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 it is. It is. Yeah. So yeah, it's connecting. Let's wait for it to fully connect. I could hear it clicking. So I guess it needs that communication first before it does that. Yeah, look. Yeah. Interesting. Basically, this is what it could be. We would need to do research. Sometimes the pinout on here could be wrong for the ECU, so we need to look up somebody that already did it on this same exact ECU and make sure the pin's the same, and also check all the protocols for every ECU that has that same number. We would have to go through it and check and make sure. Let's give it another moment there for it to finish doing its thing. But yeah, it looks like it's connecting, and I'll put it to read. We should be getting some data soon, a lot of data. It should just like confirming that it connected. And I've read this ECU before. So what we can do is, mm, something weird is going on. It's doing a lot of clicking. Oh, I can't scroll. Sick and long. Clicking. I would have loved to see some information by now. Yeah, every ECU you can do bench and boot. Um, the other one only has boot mode. I would prefer bench because you don't have to solder the wires. But yeah, we'll also have to check the new ECU. But right now something funky is going on, I think. Something's funky going on. Something's definitely going on. Mm. How about space limitation? We have 10 gigs, so it's not that. There's 10 gigs free. Oh, oh, interesting. Very interesting. That's very interesting. That's interesting. We'll go ahead and restart. I read this ECU and I'll show you because this is the only 87.3 that I have read. Um, maybe in the dump. Yeah, yeah. Connection failed. Something's going on with the programmer, wiring, software, something. I read this ECU and I need this working because the ECU was sent to me. Um, where is it? 85. MG1. Interesting. Oh my God. Now I can't find the file for that ECU. I thought I read this ECU. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, yeah, I see it. I see it. I just have it labeled wrong. That's why I couldn't find it. I had it labeled as an X6, but as you can see here, we read this on 625, this ECU. Um, did we read it in boot mode? Let's take a look. Actually, let's take a look. How will we know? No. Yeah, I did open up that ECU. It was opened. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at that. Oh, you know what? I have one that has the boot pins connected on there. Same MSD 85. So let's grab that one. Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Hmm. Gotcha. Uh-huh. Hmm. I lost you there. Oh, oh, I heard you say you need a pin out for the ECU. I have access to the factory. I can send pin out if you need it. Um, it's it's a little different. The pins that I need to connect to. There's pins inside the ECU that I need to connect to and stuff like that. Um, I need to do a little bit of research on it. The customer is watching just in case if everybody else is wondering. I need to do a little bit of research on it to see what's going on. I'm over here right now. We're trying to make sure that the programmer is working, so we're gonna try a different ECU here that I have ready here hooked up. This one I have read before, and I'm not sure why it's not reading it. But we'll go ahead and hook up to this MSD85, which still has the boot pins still soldered on there. But yeah, I'm gonna need more time on this one. I'm not 100% sure what's going on. First, we have to make sure that our programmer is working and go from there. If we still can't read it, I'll do some research and see what's going on and possibly reach out to the engineering team for the programmer. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Okay, there's another PS5 coming to us on the way. This one's interesting. That PS5 that's coming in, it randomly um has intermittent no power issues. Maybe it's just overheating. We don't know. We'll see. We'll see when it gets here. We'll read UART. I think we should read UART on that one right away to try to figure it out. Um, okay. All right. So this is a MSD 85 from a 430. Yeah. Yeah, I have it right there. It's from a 430. Let me double check. Oh no, that's not it. This is a MG1. Oh, I remember that car. Yeah, I remember that car. Oh my God, that car. Yo, sometimes I get the hardest repairs, like the hardest repairs you've seen, like the one coming, intermittent issue with no power. But I think it sounds maybe like it might be overheating. So let's go to devices. Let's go to MSD 85. Um, yeah, I think yeah, it was this one. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Let's see. Yeah, we know that. Okay. So here we go. Okay, so we'll do this first. Oh my God, I love it when customers understand. Yeah, it's just it's like the weight just gets lifted. I told you guys, it's a shop. They know. They know. They understand. We will try our best. We will definitely try our best, but something weird is going on. Um, if once we confirm that we can connect to any ECU, I think the next step would be to connect to the new one, and see what happens, and then go from there. We'll see what options we can do. But it's definitely weird that we can't. The car, the ECU communicates on the car. They have OBD too. They have OBD on the car, so we should be able to extract that information. If they can see live data on the vehicle, we should be able to pull off a full clone off that ECU. Um, so yeah, that one we're going to have to figure out. So okay, so we got ground. It's actually very similar. This is a Continental ECU as well, or Simmons. Which one? What is this? Continental or Simmons? Continental. Yeah, it's a Continental. Is that when I hear MSD, I think of also Simmons because of the MSD 80. The most popular ECU I fix here is the MSD 80. So we got ground. The pinout is very similar to the other one that I was just checking. Not the Hyundai one, but another one. So we got that. Then we got red on one, two, three, four, five, and it's also we also might be two in a rush. So we'll see. One, two, three, four, I think five. And sometimes the pins they need to be very tight. So if you use a pin that's not the right size, it might not have a good connection. So we'll look at the pins and make sure how they look inside too. So yeah, that could also do it. Then blue and purple. Purple and blue. My bad. Purple and blue. Purple is going to be the third one on the middle row. One, two, and three. I have somebody at my door. One moment. All right. Where were we? Okay. Oh, we're missing green. I think that's the only other thing we need here. We got our blue. Oh no, we're missing blue too. And let's not have this so like this. Blue goes right after the purple. There. Yeah. Purple, blue. I'm also dyslexic sometimes, so That can also create problems. One, two, three. Yeah, that's good. And then the green one is gonna be one, two, three, four. The fourth pin on the bottom. Yeah, one, two, three, four, right here. Yeah. Okay. So we can go ahead and carefully turn it around, and then we'll go ahead and get these done. So let's just the one closer is gonna be P1, which is the gray one. Is gonna be the one closer to the chip, right? So this one. Then P6 is gonna be the one after P3, P7, P7. Where's our P6? P6, I think I see P6, yeah. Okay, P6. And then the other one's what? P2, no, P7. Hmm. What if we confused the P2 for a P7 earlier? I'm sure somebody would have noticed and said something, no? Definitely P2. Because I almost thought right now that was P2. But it's P7. Where's P7? P8. That's 2. P4. P7. I need this longer. Let me maybe push it in a little bit here. Okay. Alrighty. I don't know how many times we've done this with no issues. I've cloned so many ECUs, but like I've had people wait for me outside 15, 20 minutes while I clone the ECU. I was about to tell them to wait for me because Hyundai launchers are easy to clone. I've also removed immobilizers from them, and they can just turn on by pressing the button with no key. When other people couldn't, I also did a equals Hyundai equals that nobody could do. It went to like three, four different places, and it got done here. Um, in the process, the customer did find problems in the car too. So yeah, here we go. So it did the first click. It's clicking again. There we go. So the programmer is working, as you can see. Programmer is working. So that's a relief. Um, uh, so that's what it's supposed to do. Um, we're gonna knock out this PS5. The customer is waiting close by. It's just a HDMI port replacement, so we'll knock that out real quick. Um, the ECUs, today I will work on these ECUs for sure. But we do need to knock down these consoles too. So just give me a moment. We're gonna have to do some research. Today's Monday. These people are the programmers for the engineers for my programmer. They're offshore, but I wouldn't say they're good customer service, but when they look into an issue, they do resolve it. One time I had an issue with a KTM ECU. It was from a motorcycle, a Duke. I forgot which Duke it was, but one of the Duke bikes, and it was a bricked ECU. So I was able to read one of the ECUs fine with no issues. The new one I was able to no. The old one I was able to read it just fine, but the new one I wasn't because I was told that it was the same ECU. They were both the same ECU, and they didn't have the covers, so I couldn't confirm that it was the same ECU. They didn't have the covers, so when I went to go clone it, I bricked it. I bricked the new ECU because I was told it was the same. And I bought different programmers to try to get it resolved. I bought something that's just for KTM's, and that couldn't bring the ECU back. And at the same time, the developer, engineer, whoever handles my programmer, they got back to me and said, "Hey, leave the connections how you have them the same, but use a Suzuki Grand Vitara, a specific ECU protocol, and read the ECU in boot mode." And I was able to unbrick that ECU. Yeah, it did take me a little bit. I'm not gonna say this was a question, a process of like a couple days. I had the ECU for quite some time. I'm not saying that this is the case for every scenario. I'm just mentioning a case that I went through. And basically, long story short, the customer bought the bike at an auction crash, and he was happy. He was happy. Yeah, those things are V8s. I've worked on two actually. I've worked on two of those. I worked one here locally and one in Fort Myers that somebody sent the ECU out. So we'll go ahead and disconnect. We know our programmer works. It works. Now the doubt, the doubt comes now. Is it that ECU specifically? Is it that ECU family that we just need to go through every protocol and change the wiring? Like I said before, it could like we have to try all these things, and also try the new ECU. Once we exhausted everything on the old one, we'll try the new one and see if it connects. If it connects, then we're gonna have to go and diagnose the old one and try to restore that communication. But it doesn't make sense that the car communicates with a scanner. That's where my mind is puzzled right now. So we will. This is a more complicated task. The price of the repair is not going to change. Well, of the cloning is not going to change. Um, if there's repair work that we need to do to restore that communication line or something like that, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. So let's not even go there. It's not that. I'm not even gonna say that because it's not. It's just I start thinking of all the possible scenarios, but no. I feel like it's something with the we got to get the right pin where we're supposed to go. We resolder. We'll make sure that the connection is real secure, everything's tight. But we do need to go back to that. Once things get complicated, and we have other work that's easier, we need to move on, and we will go back to it. And I'm sorry about that. And I will spend whatever amount of time. We saw it yesterday. We did it yesterday. I spent like 10 hours working on a console. I have a console there that I fixed this morning. Over 10 hours. I got into that console and I fixed it. And we learned. We learned. Give me a quick moment. I'm just gonna get some water. I've been here since 9 in the morning and I haven't really had anything to drink. Just give me a quick moment, like 10 minutes, and we'll get started. We'll get started. Bear with me a moment. Let's get it. And when I meant something to drink, I did not mean water. Did not mean water. I'm just making a little bit of space here, cleaning up, picking up. This is just a PS5 HDMI port replacement. I'm just picking up my other stuff here. Um, I have no idea what's going on with that ECU, but I think it's a programming issue as far um getting the protocol right. Either the getting the protocol right or those pins, the pins that we need to connect to. Um, and it's different. The vehicle diagram is um it's not gonna tell us the signals where we need to connect. We need to go by the boot pins and stuff like that. We gotta go by what the programmer is telling us in the protocol we're using. Um, okay. Um, Customer said he's watching the live, so we don't really need to update him. He knows what's going on. I told him he came from a pretty far away as well, and I have somebody else coming from the same area, if I'm not mistaken, unless I'm confusing two people for the same. I'm not sure. Oh no, actually, we already had the dude from Melbourne. Okay, no, I'm not confused. I was confused, but not about the people. We already took care of the person from Melbourne, and now we're doing Coco. Same area, very similar. Um, the people that brought the ECU, Malone Automotive, thank you for choosing us and your patience as well. Hopefully, we get that resolved for you. Well, no, we don't need to plug that in. I don't know why I'm plugging HDMI in. We just want to make sure that this console turns on and that it stays on so that we can go ahead and do the port replacement. Okay. So we got blue light. I already went through all the gloves I had today. I already went through all my free gloves today. We need to go buy more. So we're good here. We'll give it another moment or so to hear the couple beeps. Blue light. So it's doing the restart. There we go. We got the beeps. I'm getting it to power off properly so that when we turn it back on, we don't have that anxiety taking over. Like, oh, is it gonna work? Not gonna work. Dang. But yeah, the stress of not being able to fix something is real. I've been dealing with it a little better, but still, it still does get to you. It's hard. But the worst thing you can have is a customer um, consistently asking you for updates. I have a tracking system on the website. I track all the repairs. If I have your, for example, if I have your ticket status awaiting for parts and I haven't changed it, guess what? Awaiting for status, awaiting for parts. Okay, let's do this. I'm sorry that I've been taking a little bit of time. There's a lot going on. But we'll get to it. You know. Whoa. Well, hello. Um, it looks like a little kitty lived in here. I'm just kidding. There's a lot of dust and stuff, but it's fine. I always say when I see this, this is perfectly fine. There's no problem with this. Now, if we have pests and stuff coming out of it or dead stuff inside, then yeah, additional fees will apply because it just grosses me out. The other day we had an ant one, a carpenter ant. Uh, it didn't really bother me, but for some people the owner said that it was grossing him out. The owner of the console. So technically, when you have that situation, um, we charge extra. But I wasn't grossed out about it, so I didn't. I told him, hey, it's fine. It's nothing. But if I get like I don't know, if we get roaches and shit like that, shit nasty. But it happens very frequently. So this console looks like maybe it got cleaned before. Um, it looks like this cover made of, or maybe not. No, no. I just see a little lifted in the side, but maybe not because it feels kind of sealed. Alrighty. Yeah, I maybe. Oh, 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 oh. We got a situation. We got a situation here. You know what that is, right? Okay. We have to be careful with this console. We cannot leave it out of our sight. Once, actually, guys, uh, look at it for me. Make sure. I need to grab another glove. Yeah. Dave, you got it. You right on the money. Yeah. So additional fees may apply on this console. We'll take care of it. The additional fees do start at $50 if we find anything worse than what we just saw on the sticker. Just give me a moment. Let me get gloves. The only other gloves I can find in this house don't fit me. Whatever. It's alright. Whatever. Who cares, man? We'll grow out of it. Yeah, these are medium. These are not my size, but we have these in the house. They're not mine. Okay. Alrighty. So we have. I see legs sticking out, pieces of body parts. Um, my main thing that I hate is that when I'm working with these consoles, I'm scared to drop the board or anything like that when I see something. And it's funny that I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, it's fine. Keep all the dust you want, but no roaches. And here we have it. Yeah, I was working on one time that they were watching me. Like they were looking, they were peeking out and looking like, what's going on? Like who turned on the lights? And I go with the microscope and and show them. But it was bad. I've got some really bad ones. When I see it like that on the sticker, and we haven't even taken the console apart, there's a problem. Right here too, the SSD port, they like being in here. But their favorite spot, their like hotel suite, isn't the power supply. That's the suite. Okay, maybe it's not that bad as we think it is. There was none in the SSD area. They like being there too, but we can find more. Is expected. Is expected for sure. And let me also give you another reason why. But okay, so question: do they completely fill the bag with IPA, or is just somebody brought me one like that, and most of them were dead. But I guess maybe it doesn't kill the eggs or something like that, because they brought me one, and there was like a big pile. Like there was I did I do a video? Yeah, I think I did do a video. Yeah, I did do a video. It was disgusting. There was a huge pile of them. Actually, no, I didn't do a video on that one because I did it on the floor. I did it on the floor. It wasn't even set up down here yet. I did it down here in the floor, and I had it in the bag at first, and then I took it out and did his thing. But yeah, the owner of that console told me he did the bag method. He told me, "Oh, I did the bag method. They should all be done." I'm like, okay. But it was disgusting. Oh, okay. So maybe that's what happened. Like I said, it's possible that it kills the live ones, but not the eggs, because there were little ones. There were a lot of little ones alive in the console. I put IPA in an area, and they all started like swarming. That's when they started coming out and stuff. When I threw the IPA in there, and I'm already getting itchy. I want to scratch my nose already. So nobody else has been in this console past this part. The warranty sticker is still on there. So yeah, any other nastiness is gonna other fees do apply, and I'm sorry about that. But it's just what we gotta do right now. Right now we're risking an infestation here. Oh, I got some on my hand. So basically, what happens with the feet covers is extermination. I exterminate in the home to prevent it from spreading in my own house. So that's the reason we charge for that, and for the nastiness that we just have to, we have to deal with it. Is nasty. Um, Sometimes it's not the customer's fault. We move into areas where we have neighbors that have issues and stuff like that, or you move into a place that has them, and what do they like? They like the heat. They like the heat. I don't know what to expect, so I'm just a screw fell, and I almost jumped. Ah, I'm just making sure whatever I put down doesn't have any live ones. I have killed roaches in here, so I think sometimes I might have missed that there'd been a roach in the console and they come out. And I get them. I get them. Oh yeah, I get them suckers. I'm always on point with them. Again, I don't want to drop anything, so I'm just being a little careful. Let me drink some beer. I need some beer. All right, we have another one here. Pick this up. So yeah, I do apologize about that, but we're picking up roaches now. At least they're dead, but yeah, the cleaning fee will still apply, dead or alive. Um, it does just range depending on how bad it is. As of now, you're at the minimum, at the full minimum. But yeah. Mm. Some customers tell you they know. I've upped my roach fee from 25 to yeah, yeah. I just don't like dealing with it, so it does apply. But yeah, I wouldn't. 25 is too cheap. You also have to understand this. There's eggs. Just might have already dropped on the table, and we don't know. Um, so yeah, we have to pay for um, what's it called? The exterminator to come here and there. Yeah, my bad. It's just part of the fees. We don't like dealing. If somebody tells me that it has, I honestly don't like taking it. I don't like taking the console. I prefer not to, especially that bad one I saw. There's no price for me to work on something like that. But if it's already here, it's already here. But yeah, I'd rather charge 100 and there not be any roaches. I'd rather make less money than more because of roaches. I feel bad for the customer too, but I hope they feel bad for us because I do feel bad for them that we have to charge more for that. I always want my prices to be exactly what I quote, but it's not always the case due to the situation and other complications. And now I'm thinking about that 87.3 ECU. Um, it looks like I did open it, so maybe I did read it in boot mode, and that's why I didn't connect in bench. Some BMW ECUs don't like to be read. They're technically locked, and the programmer is unlocking them to access them, so they figured out how to do that stuff. So yeah, I'm still thinking about the ECU, even though I'm working on this. Alrighty, we're just about done here with the screw removal. The next scary part is once we remove the board from the console. Uh, we're good. We're good. So far, we're good. We'll go ahead and remove this. We'll look in here and make sure. Okay. So we're about to start working shortly. I know we are working, but we're about to actually work now. Maybe I should tell the customers to do that. I should do a like a video tutorial maybe. Hey, look, if you suspect if you've seen any roaches in your home, I would recommend that you do this before bringing in your console. Leave it there for at least 24 to 48 hours with some alcohol. But yeah, they all on that one. I can't believe we're still talking about this. I just can't stop. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I find the picture so I can just show you briefly. They were all dead at the bottom of the console. And what's crazy about that repair is that I couldn't get it fixed. And the day the customer said that he was picking up, I decided to assemble the console, put a good power supply in it, and the console turned right on. So it was crazy that um, I wasn't gonna get. I was gonna make some money because the roach fee still applies even if we can't repair your console. That fee still applies on top of the bench fee. About I don't know. Was he going to? Yeah, he was. He actually was going to pick it up. Mm, let's just continue. That's not important. Customer's waiting. Customer came all the way. Had a long ride. He's probably not too happy about additional cost and all that. So we'll go ahead and continue. I do apologize, man. We'll go ahead and continue working. Oh, we have another screw right here. Do we have any other screws? I don't think so. It's probably that. I know what it is. It has that. Why do some consoles have that and others don't? Yeah, that's what it is. Is that putty, the thermal? It fucking feels like it has a screw, but it doesn't. There's no more screws. There. It's crazy. Liquid metal, dry spot, right? Oh, right there. Laffy Taffy. Is which boards is it? Is it no? Is it ED? It's not all EDM10 boards. I'm even scared of putting that console there behind me. I can't see it. Um, 1 second. Here we have this going on. Wow, I have so many web inquiries. Wow, one, two, three, four, five, five web inquiries. And I can't find this ticket number. What's the serial number for this? Okay, I already ripped my gloves open. So we bong, and we need the liquid metal on there. We'll take care of the liquid metal later. We'll go ahead and continue with the where we at? Okay, right here. Yeah, so this port has physical damage. I told the customer to get his cable replaced. Um, I wouldn't recommend any customer to risk a $10 cable for a repair job that costs 100 plus. It's coming right out. We have this cap here in place. I cover it. Where's my silicone pads? Oh, right here. I'll throw this on top of it. We'll just go for it. Camera view. I'm gonna skip it. Microscope view for now, or maybe I can give you a view. Bro, aren't you worried about the roaches because they're sitting in your house before you work on them? Bro, aren't you worried about the roaches because they're sitting in your house before you work on them? Um, yeah, yeah, I do get worried. And that's one of the reasons why I got kicked to the garage. That's why I'm in the garage right now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm in the garage because we grew our space out. My previous office was too small. I had no place for my racing sim either. Um, but yeah, man, it worries me. But that's the reason why I have a good exterminator. He comes through as needed. Sometimes once a month, sometimes twice. If I see any inside my house, immediately he needs to come over. And I'm actually gonna call him today. It's time, actually. You should know. Oh, nice. I didn't want to, but then I'm like, I got all this space that I could do whatever I want with it. So I got some plans. I want to put some I want to put like a 65-inch right above my monitor that I could see my microscope on, so I could just look right here and see that huge image. I want to put another one on that wall. Put a couch over there, looking this way. I got some plans for this area. I still have to clear the other half of the, well, a quarter of the garage is being taken up by a few little things there that we need to figure out what we're going to do with it. Okay, we've got the approval for the liquid metal. It's fine. It should have came out already, but if not, we'll go ahead and get closer maybe. There. It may be the tension too. Sometimes when the ports are split open like that, there's extra tension that doesn't let it come out. But I don't like putting pressure on the port. I don't want to rip any traces. But yeah, I think it's loose already. But we're just still gonna wait. I'll just tap it slowly. I'm not gonna, no, I'm not gonna push it. I'll get closer, as close as possible. Yeah. I think it should be melted already. Um, yeah, if it just feels the tension, it just feels like tension. I don't want to put the pressure, man. I really don't. I want it to fall on its own. I feel like it's completely off already. I think it's tension, so I am gonna push it. It's tension. It's definitely tension. There. Hopefully. Hopefully. With the amount of heat that got, it has to be tension that didn't let the port come off. I'm trying to look for it, but I don't. Oh, I think it's this one right here. Yeah, it's this one. Why? Because I almost got burned with it. There are no pads on the port. That is awesome. But yeah, I didn't want to just push on it because of that. Yeah, so we have all the pads there. I saved the pads, man. So just know that if one of those pads would have came off, there's there's more work involved. But we got to clean off. Only I'd rather give it more heat. Like I was about to just let it give it as much heat as possible until it fell off, but it wasn't gonna fall off cleanly because the port was split open. I have messages coming in. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of a time-sensitive repair here, and we'll go ahead and continue with everything we have going on shortly. Or we can just throw this here. We can do this right here, and then come back here like that. Put some on here. Get rid of that, and then see. Just okay. We need more flux, I think. Another gallon of flux, please. Gallon of flux. Fill her up. Fill her up. Okay, let's do it a different way, like this. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Is it? I'm not. I don't have enough heat. What is it? What's going on? It's my tip. Let me activate it. Okay, let's try now. It's fine if I do a jump. I'd rather have a lot of solder than not enough. More flux, more flux. When in doubt, just flux it up. Flux it up. Okay, let's see. Almost. Almost. Almost got it. Oh wow, I just dropped something on my desk. There. There. There we go. We'll clean up. Make sure that's clean off. Let's do it like this. Just a little brush. Okay. Oh, alrighty. Let's just make sure. Oh, we need a refill. Fill me up. There's one that's a little too close for comfort. There's a couple of them that's little. I feel like there's a little too close. Let's get closer and see. Let's get a straight shot down. Let's. We got some glare going on. Now that's good. That's good. That's gonna go all on the port. That's good. Let's get our port. That's not it. We're running low on ports. I already placed an order. We get more tomorrow. So um, well, we have 5 hours streaming already. Well, since 9, right? It's about to be. Oh, okay. So let's go ahead and get our port ready. Should have changed my tip already. Well, I keep dropping this. Get this away from me. Tindom ports. Yeah. I saw the video. You saw? I saw it. This makes your life so much easier when you tin them. I ran out of solder. And I'll put a little bit more flux. This is when I start bridging. So yeah, I like the knife tip is cool. Knife tip is definitely. Oh my god, this cup keeps falling every time. Um, Okay. I don't know if anything's bridge. I can't tell real good, but we'll go ahead and flip it over. I like doing this. Oh, look at that first one. That's not ideal. And there's a little piece of a roach there. So I just don't like the first one. I'm not sure if that's the plastic or it could be the plastic, which is fine if it's the plastic. We'll see. We'll go like this. Yeah, it looks like it's the plastic. What do you think, Dave? Let me see the other side. I need to focus better, I guess. This is the first panel. Yeah, that's the plastic. You can tell by the color. It's black. So we're good. Yeah, we're good on this port. Let's go ahead and get ready to place it in. Um, Looks like I already cleaned up the area a little bit. Let's clean a little better. That's fine. Just gonna stay on there. Okay. Oh, I missed a spot on the anchor. Let's go ahead and do that one and flex it up. And this time we're not gonna apply so much. Since the last console we had to clean the port. Alrighty. We are ready to drop in the port. Where's my tweezer? Where the port drop? I got it. Perfect. Um, the capacitor underneath. Where is it? Okay, it's gonna be covered, so we're good. Right there. Let me see this message real quick that came in. Hello, I'm heading to my house to get the PS5. Still good to head in an hour. Yes. Okay. Sure. We have another PS5 on the way. I think it's for let me make sure it's for HDMI port. Mm, I'm not sure if I hope hopefully it's for HDMI port because if it's no power or anything like that, only the power supply is what we can take care of like in a few minutes. But if there's anything else, oh, we guys don't even have a view on here. What's going on? Keep the port closed so it can start getting hot. Okay, and oh, I pressed the button by accident. We'll go ahead and flip over and come here. I'm not gonna be able to fix that focus right now, so Just bear with me. Actually, I will. I needed a little bit there. Oh, I wish I would have cleaned that little black speck right there on the left. I think this pour is ready to be dropped. Looks good. Look at the solder. It flowed all the way up. That's what we want. That's what we like. I'm not gonna apply alcohol yet, because IPA, because I want to make sure the pins are solid first, just in case if we need to retin them, we want the board hot. And I would also like to take measurements, especially since that is fine. I think this is the perfect amount of solder. Wow. We're doing an amazing job on these ports, hands down. I don't like quoting other people, but better than factory. Better than factory. How about this one? Amazing. Let's take this out of here. Dial readings. Mm, let's look. Let's look. Let's look, and then we'll decide if we need to do dial readings. But I guess this is where the breakout board will come handy. Let me see. I'm trying to get a better angle. Where we at? 1 second. 1 moment. Bear with me a moment. Just in case we are working on it, I'm about to test shortly. Just bear with me. Bear with me a moment. We're about to test. I already did the liquid metal, and now I'm putting the clamp and everything like that. I'm just keeping you updated. I'll come back shortly with the camera view for the testing, but just give me another moment. There we go. That is a fix. 10, 15 minutes, and this is going to be ready for pickup. I'm sorry that I have the camera off, but I was working on it. I did do the liquid metal on it and everything like that. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it off, and I'm gonna clean the console a little bit in the inside, get some of that dust out before assembling, and yeah, just give me another moment. I am working on it. I'm just a little bit off camera right now. I got something going on, so I do apologize about that, but we are working on it. I did pause for a little bit, but we have resumed, and 10 15 minutes is going to be ready. So if you're close by, you can start making your way back. And yeah, just give me a moment. Once I put the ticket, I'll put the ticket now, um in assembly in progress. Let me see, this is it. Yeah, assembly in progress. There we go. and and just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna be muted as well. I'm here. Just give me a moment. I'll come back as soon as I finish building it, and just bear with me. We are back. I do apologize. I was working. I did take a pause at one point, but I did do the liquid metal off stream, and I apologize that I had to cut it off. But I will show you. Let me turn this off here, and let me turn off. I will show you your screen and everything like that, so you could just have the confidence, that your console was repaired, and not blindly take it with you. But yeah, I've been on it here and there, so we're just about done. This is the black one. This one goes here. No, actually, no, 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 no. This on this console. See, I don't know. Like it's so similar, but yeah, it doesn't have the arrow here, so this doesn't go there. It's gonna be for one of the bigger screws for the case. Okay. And I have another person arriving shortly. Um, I think it's for HDMI. I don't remember. And we also have an Xbox as well. Xbox Series X. I believe I got ports for them today. I need to start sourcing them from other sources. Um, Dave purchasing yesterday or today. I don't know. So what we need a multimeter. We need a good multimeter. We need an on-screen multimeter. It sounds like it's hailing out, thunderstorm in the area. Very typical Florida weather. Um, I expect people to start calling in for consoles that stop powering on, no power, any moment. I already got one call today for one, the random shutdown one, the one that sometimes it powers on, sometimes it doesn't. So I think on that one we'll just read the UART first, and see, like, try to get an idea of what's happening. That random one, that's one that's gonna have to stay. I told the customer intermittent issues are a little bit more difficult to diagnose, because if he says that sometimes the console works perfectly fine with no issues and sometimes it doesn't, then at what point do we know, all right, we fixed it? How much testing do we have to make? Like, how much testing do we have to do in order to know we fixed it? Because I don't like nothing coming back. That's the worst thing. We need to take apart this console again for a second time. That is definitely not it. And while I eat, I haven't ate yet today. I've been so busy. Once I eat today, I'm going. If the person for the ECU is watching, um, well, I'm going to do the research that needs to be done. I'm going to contact the proper channels to figure out what the issue is. And tonight, when we get a break, we will try everything. We're gonna try everything. I'll do it on stream, but it's gonna probably be a late night stream. But I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. Most likely it's gonna be tonight. Um, I don't like having stuff here. Everybody knows that. I don't. Alrighty. The little clean, the extra clean that I was gonna do right here. I'm gonna take care of that now. I gotta refill this. Okay. And we're gloveless now. gloveless. And that's it. We just have a couple more screws to do and we should be good. I'm just looking for the power connector for this right here. Oh no, that's later. We'll put that later. Um, Alrighty, righty. And we'll clean this top cover in a moment. And then we'll show you proof of life. Proof of life. Oh, something's not going in right here. There. We'll get you proof of life shortly, man. Proof, real proof. I need to grab my oh, my controller's right here. Yeah, we'll get you proof of life. My chat got dead because I was offline. Where you guys at? Where's everybody at? All right. We'll go ahead and put the power connector for the disk drive. Yo, J-Fix. What's goody, J-Fix? Take my money. Let me get that chip. What is it called? A chipmunk? That's what you call it? The chipmunk? Let me get that chipmunk. Let me get the chip, man. You know people gonna want that when they see it on here. What is that you got there? Oh, that's the J-Fix chipmunk. You want to get that. You want that. Yeah. It'll make my life a lot easier. What, 50 bucks? It's not bad. I just got a message. Let's see. That's probably the customer is on the way. Hello, we're on the way. Just left our house. Once we get there, we click the link. Well, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, this is somebody else. We're double booked. We are double booked. Um, Actually, no, because there's a customer that should be arriving shortly, and so yeah, it might be an hour and a half wait for the second customer, but that's fine. Um, that's fine. That's it. Um, so- did you check the lap? JFix? Nope. Haven't had time to touch it. We got the GPU and the laptop there that we need to go back to. Um, yeah, man. I really need help with that laptop. I don't want to go buy another board for that one. There's no signs of damage or anything like that. Nothing looks blown, so that's a good sign. Yeah, we were working on a 3080 Ti Trio, X Trio or something like that that I got back there. The plugs, the cable, they burned up, but the connectors and the headers they look perfectly fine. The fan spin, but the card is not detected, and we have a short. We have a dead short on the inductors for the I think the GPU core and or the memory. There's two rails two lines of inductors that go down, um, and they're all shorted out. It's shorted out, that line. So we put it in the freezer. Um, we put it in the freezer because I couldn't find the heat signature. It's taking almost 5 amps of draw at 8 volts. Not 8 volts. Doesn't the car also gets warm? The lights don't turn on. Lights don't turn on. So I know something's missing. I'm just not sure what. The customer, why are you getting fat? Yeah, yeah. The computer doesn't boot though with the card in. I can't get the computer to boot, so it won't boot to Windows. It'll just stay stuck. It won't post. Um, I tried switching to integrated graphics, and it won't post with the graphic card connected. If I unplug it, the the computer boots up. Um, the customer assumed it was the power connector because his cables got messed up. I asked the customer if he accidentally plugged it into the CPU port or anything like that because that will destroy your card. He said no. It's not common on the 3080. I don't think it's common. I don't think it's common on that card. That's JFix. Yeah, JFix. I don't have many tools for working on GPUs. I normally have only done power connectors, and that's why I took the card in because he said it was the power connector that needed to be replaced. And if the power connector looks fine to me, I'm not gonna replace something like that. Um, maybe we can take out my vertical from this computer right here. Maybe we could take out my vertical stand, maybe take it apart or something, and maybe we can get access to it because I see that there's a little housing on the PC, on the one that slides into the PCI slot on the top. So maybe if I remove that, maybe we can figure out a way that we can probe that card. But no, I don't have anything. I don't have anything. But we need to order something. We'll order it. Um, the customer is not really in a rush to get it repaired. He's been without it for quite some time. So if we need to order something to try to get this fixed, I will do that. I will do that. So if um, so just let me know what I need, and we'll get it. We will get it, and I appreciate the help and support. I love it. I really love it. I did need this. Like I'm so dedicated to figuring out issues and things like that that sometimes I just need a little help. And I look, like yesterday, for example, like Dave kind of like pushed me, and the training wheels kind of came off a little bit. What do you think? Huh? I made it. I made it to his page. I made it to his YouTube today. I was like, what? Let's get it. Yeah. We have to get. We're gonna have to order something to monitor the voltages and stuff. I was asking in the Discord, the electronic repair school. I was asking on there for help, and I hate sometimes like you ask a question. Like I've asked so many questions, not so many. I've asked questions before where they just get ignored, and then I'll ask a question and I'll say something wrong, and I get attacked. I'm like, wow. Oh, so they respond. Oh, so that's how I get them to respond. So now, if I want them to respond, I'll just try to say something slightly incorrect or slightly stupid, and that's when I get them to respond. Oh man, but you guys are awesome. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Alrighty, so we're gonna test this now. Okay, we are good to go. Oh, I always kind of try to not forget this, and that's why I put it in front of me. There. All right. So we need my control, and we have a wire here. We'll go here. Wait, what happened here? We need to take it apart again. This is not sealed properly here, so we need to see what's going on. Fuck. We need to take off the top cover off and see what happened. Um, fuck. I apologize. Um, let me see. I'm not sure if this console fell before or something like that, but I probably won't be able to plug in the port there, so we'll have to. Oh yeah, it's the housing. I can't do anything about that. Shit. Yeah, this housing is. Let me see. I didn't leave anything loose, did I? Oh, maybe. Oh yeah. I think I got it. My my screwdriver set to the lowest setting. No, it's still not centered. Everything else is centered, but this area here where the HDMI port sits. I have other housings there, so let's go ahead and take a look and see if it needs to be replaced. I won't charge him. I won't charge him if we need to replace this top cover. I'll just give it to him. It's fine. Not a big deal. But I do need a little bit more time now because I need to take it apart. Hopefully just this top part. Yeah, I think this console might have fell. I'm not sure. There's two people on the way. At least we know the HDMI works. And it's just a matter of getting this seated. Is it the bottom part or the top cover? I don't know, but it doesn't really matter because we can take it apart easily regardless which side it is. Oh, we need to take this off right here. See? Sometimes we think we're done, and look here we're going back, but it looks like the case is bent. Yeah, it's gonna be the case. Yeah, there's nothing unless there's a screw or something missing on the other side of the board. Maybe we put pressure when we're putting this down right here. Let's see. Okay. Mm-mm. It's not. It's not clipping in right here. Yeah, it pushes it down when I put pressure here. The top casing puts pressure down right here. I might just get rid of this tab. It's supposed to click into place right here and it's not doing it. That's so weird. I've never had this happen before. Today is the day. Yeah, it just pushes. Okay, so okay, we have two options here. Let me see if we can get by with just this. The housing is messed up. It's bent right here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut this off here and see if it works. If not, I'll just give them a brand new one. I think this will do the trick because basically the housing's pushing down on it and creating a separation with the port. Yeah, there we go. That's it. No extra charge. That's fine. That one's on me. That one's on me. Sorry that it took a little longer there for that. And once I put a couple more of these screws, I'll double check and see how it looks. I'll just finish putting these. But yeah, from the hit or whatever happened there, or maybe because I like putting my ports. No, it's not the port. The port's not the one. Port's not to blame. I was gonna say the way I put my ports, but I put my ports like that on every single console. That would have happened to me before. It was the way I put my ports. But maybe a little combination of the housing being bent and like that. I like putting my ports as close as possible to the edge. Yeah, but there you won't have no problems. You should be good there. We'll also check the bottom screws to make sure because I was seeing some flex there. I'll check the bottom screws before you come. I got a message. Okay. Signs of life coming up shortly. Shortly. That's it. The next two repairs coming in are the last repairs for today. Anything else that comes in is just drop off, and we'll work on it first thing in the morning. Because we have that ECU we need to take care of, so I don't want to take in more work until we figure out what's going on with the ECU. So if anybody wants to drop off after the next two repairs I have on the way, you're welcome to drop off. But just know that your device repair, if fixable, if fixable, will be ready tomorrow. Okay. All right. Signs of life coming now. Oh, again, forgot something. This. I always forget this. I forgot on the console the other day. I don't know whose it is. They never contacted me. So if you're watching this and your console is missing that piece, I got you. Just come back. Come back. Oh, okay. We'll go ahead and switch to a new scene right here. Okay. Blue light. There we go. You're gonna get your proof right now. There we go. That's normal. I don't know if it does it on a regular TV. I think it's my capture card that just, when it's negotiating the signal, it does that. Right. There we go. There's your proof of life. There we go. We'll go ahead and upload here. Wait, is this the right ticket? Yes, it is. Ready for pickup. Just give me a text. Once you're here, please try to take care of the payment before arriving. You can pay directly through the link. There's bad reception in this area, so it's harder. So yeah, and it just makes the process a little quicker too. But yeah, there's the proof of life. We got this one fixed. It did take a little bit. I had some stuff going on, and then we also had to redo that at the end. But you're leaving with a repaired console. You didn't have to take 2 trips, so we're good. I'll do an extra little clean here on the outside. I'll be there in a minute, and I have cash. Okay, that works. Cold hard cash works. Oh, it did fall. It did. I didn't know it fell. I didn't know. I didn't know how fell. It was dropped. I just noticed now. So yeah, it doesn't look like that anymore how it was before. Like you wouldn't be able to put in the HDMI cable at all, but now you can. Okay. I'll go ahead and mark the ticket as paid since you're paying with cash. Record payment. Okay, that's fine. Um, there we have it. I am going to. What should we do? Should we pause? Should we pause the live until we get the next repair? It should be here shortly, so I'm just gonna pause it. We'll wait. And in a minute we'll continue. So we'll leave it on this screen. Um, there we go. Let me put here that we are waiting for the next repair. Oh, we've doubled our subscribers. We had 218 guys. Let's get it. I only had 100 not too long ago, so that's awesome. That's great, great. Okay. Oh, I'll be right back. One moment. Alrighty, we're back. I have some music playing in the background. Hopefully it doesn't interfere with the live, but we have the chill vibes going on. We got chill vibes going. Let me just make sure that I'm working on the correct console before we start. I just received two of them at the same time. Um, so let me see. We got 3982, 3982. Um, device received. HDMI port. Okay. We'll go ahead and set the price. Well, I have no problem. Let me go ahead and send them the link here. Oh, we're watching? All right, all right, all right, all right. So, yeah, we're going to get started right away. We'll set the ticket to repair in progress right here. Perfect. Gotcha. Alrighty. I ran out of gloves. So, if you see my look, fingernails under a microscope, no matter how clean you have them, they might not look nice on once you're under a microscope. So, we are working. We've gone through a few gloves today already. So first things first, we'll take a look at the port. Uh, physically, it doesn't look too bad, but just that doesn't mean that it's not bad. So the next step we do here, before anything else, is we make sure that the console is turning on. And in this case, since the port doesn't look that bad, we'll plug it in and make sure that the port doesn't work. So we'll go ahead and plug it in. Oh, I feel it a little loose. I feel it's a little wiggly. I don't like that. So we'll just go ahead and power on. This is just to make sure that the console powers on properly. I didn't buy anything. I bought a. Hold on. Give me a second. 1 second here. We're about to start right now. Give me a second. Just taking care of some text messages here that are coming in. Alright, so the console, we have white light, so we're good. We'll go ahead and power it off. The console is on and staying on. Hold on 1 second. Never mind. Alright, so the console's off. We'll go ahead and start working on it. That's a nice housing. That's nice. That's nice. That's an awesome skin. But Jordan's better. Jordan's better. Okay. So it's just observations. I am not the first one to come in this console. Someone has been in here before, but the console is turning on and it's staying on, so that's fine. maybe clean it, maybe someone try to clean it or something like that, or maybe the previous repair is done. But that's fine, no problem with that. As long as nobody tried to fix the port and failed the attempt, that's the only thing that we don't like. But yeah, hope I don't get dinged for the music. I think I hear somebody outside, but I'm not expecting anybody right now. I had a call coming in. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? I'll be right out. Give me a moment. All right. All right. Sounds good. Bye. All right. Just a second. Someone is here to pick up their console. I just have to check the serial number to make sure I give the correct console out. Um, Ready for pickup. It's 8512. 1 second. Guys, I'm sorry. Um, I'll give a little bit of a story of what happened. The person that just came in, um, his console was determined a no fix, and yesterday I told him, hey, we weren't able to fix it. You can come pick it up whenever you want. Um, there's sometimes it's just things that happen. What did I decide to do? And buddies of mine, of my community, um, we decided to take another stab at it. Really take a stab at it. The console came in for no power after lightning strike. It was one of the most difficult consoles we've seen. Um, it came after a lightning strike with no power. I was able to quickly get power to. I was able to quickly get it to turn on. No issues. Well, many issues, not no issues. So I did get it to power on. Um, the There was a wire disconnected for either the Wi-Fi or the controller, so that was not properly put back on there. Um, I see something here. I'm not sure what this is here. I see something black here. Um, so I had told them, yeah, hey, we weren't able to fix your console, and he said, yeah, I'll pick it up tomorrow. And me and my buddies decided to take another stab at it. I think total time that I've spent on that console would turn on, but we wouldn't get a HDMI. We didn't get no video. Didn't get no video. Um, we decided to take another stab at it, and hours later, the console worked, and he's very excited. So I was just, talking to him a little bit, explaining to him what happened, how we figured it out, and also giving credit to the community. Without the community, I probably wouldn't have had the courage either to dig into it. But yeah, and we have another console in the same situation. Um, I did say that one was the most difficult one because there were so many blown components on it. We have another one that's here for HDMI port that I haven't figured out yet. I have not updated the customer either, so I do feel a little bad. Um, but that's another one that we're gonna look. There was a liquid metal spill all over the board, and the console's having issues staying on. Or I don't even remember if it's staying on or what. But yeah, so I apologize that this set us back a little bit, but we're working. We're working now. So if you're watching, just enjoy your time. Go out for a little snack, have a little meal, enjoy the area. We're in Nona West, but Lake Nona's close by. Boxy Park. It's a really nice area there. If you want to hang out there. It sucks that the weather is bad, but it is a really nice area to hang out. They have a great pizza, great food, awesome vibes. They play music and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Boxy Park, Boxi. But yeah, we're trying to vibe. So I apologize about the music in the background. Hopefully the modders, the not the modders, the bots don't find me. PlayStation gotta fix their dang HDMI port. Look, it don't matter how good the HDMI ports are made. Xbox Series X, they're built like a tank. I like PlayStation. You can see I have. Oh, you can't really see that well, but I have a PS5 Pro. Um, is waiting for GTA 5. It's not gonna get turned on until GTA 5 comes out. I've been doing a lot of racing sim, so that's what I've been doing. But what I'm trying to say is that the Xbox Series X HDMI ports, they're built like a tank. I only buy like 4 ports at a time because we don't really get that many. Um, but yeah, the PlayStation ones, they're not built that well. They do come off easily. I messed up my own on the PS5 Pro. It's possible that it was a little bad from before because I did buy it like pre-owned, but in really good new condition. And shortly after I bought it, yeah, I had to redo my own port. Luckily, I already had the experience. I already had a little bit of experience when I did my own port. This console is very clean. That's really good. I like when we see clean consoles. It's a little bit less work for us. So the port is still the original port. So I don't think this part of the console has been um gotten to or worked on or anything like that. It looks factory. Yeah, yeah. It got messed up on the Pro. Like it would just cut in and out. Like it was still working, but I didn't want it. I didn't want to have it like that, so I swapped it out. And ever since, it hasn't given me any issues, so my repairs are valid. What else I was gonna say? We also have less warranty coming in. We do get warranty back here and there. It's part of it. It's part of it. But we haven't had any come in a bit. It's been a couple weeks. Honestly, I don't even remember. Oh, there is one coming in. There is one coming in. She told me that it was overheating after I worked on it. So she's coming back in. I did buy liquid metal just for that console right there. I could use it on other ones too, but maybe her console didn't have enough liquid metal for me to properly coat both sides, and that's probably why that happened. So I'm waiting for that one to come back. And besides that, I think there was one that the light didn't turn on or something that I might have missed it when building it back, which is not a big deal. He even said that they actually like it without the light because it doesn't disturb them at night. So maybe that's why he hasn't came back to get that fixed. All right. So here we go. So we got a dry spot on the liquid metal. Uh, let me see. Mm, it's not being captured on the camera, but it's let me see. Uh, it's like that gray. Okay, okay, okay. It's on this side of the APU, but I can't really. You see how it's not wet in that little area on this side? That's a dry spot. It can cause overheating. So we'll go ahead and address that when we're putting it back together. Oh, I need to record this payment for the previous repair. 1 second. And then we gotta go back to this repair. Mm, Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. 1 second here. We're about to. We are about to inspect. We're gonna inspect the port. Why we're inspecting? Because it looked pretty good. Oh, actually, we said it was loose. So it just might be the actual casing on the outside is bad, but we'll go ahead and replace the whole port. Let me see. Oh, we have another issue. It's not a problem, but yeah, we gotta take care of that too. So we got the cap. I have caps here somewhere. They're around my bench. I'm surprised I don't see them right away because I do have them here. I gotta look for them, but it's still there, so that's fine. But this cap is loose. Look, you see it? It's not supposed to be that way. That right. Oh look. I didn't put no pressure at all. But this port got pushed back so far back, it doesn't belong there. Look, the pins are loose. That little cap right there belongs further up. So we gotta do that. I do apologize, but that's a little bit extra. That's also another 20 bucks. So I do apologize about that. I'm sorry, but it's just I hate having to add extra fees and stuff like that. But yeah, that's another 20 bucks there, and I'm sorry. It's just I put myself in your shoes, and I don't like doing it, but yeah, we have to. Uh, you see, I'm already struggling to pick it up, and maybe it's these tweezers. I don't know why I have that on my bench. Let's see if this one can pick it up. This one's bad too, but we can pick it up. So I'm just gonna place it aside. And I think I lost it. But that's fine. We have some around there. I should have just left it on the board. Oh, right here. I got it right here. I got some. So yeah, it's just the port itself. Yeah. 130 and 9. Without it, it's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. But besides that, we should be good. We'll take off the port and make sure there's no rip traces underneath the port. We won't. I'm not even gonna mess much in this area. We just want to remove the port clean right now. So I'll apply the flux. Look, this is what I'm doing right now. I'm just applying this. This is called flux. It just allows the solder to flow better. It might not need it because the port was already pushed back. It's probably not even connected except on the anchors. But I am reasonable. I'm very reasonable with my prices. There's people charging over $200. Somebody told me for HDMI port replacements, and you have to wait a few days, 2 to 3 days. I was told by a customer. I don't know. Um, if you think about it, $100 to fix $100, $150 to fix a PS5 that is still current gen is not that bad, and maybe that's why we get so many. Because of our prices and our customer service. We're the only ones in this area that do the repairs live. I haven't looked, but I haven't seen anyone doing it. So, so what we're doing now is we're just the cat the okay there. So we're just heating it up from the top, and I'm just wiping the flux so it don't go all over the board. It's fine. It's just not hot enough yet. Oh, my iron is off. So yeah, this console's gonna be like new again. I felt it loose as soon as I plugged in the cable. That's why I didn't even try turning leaving the cable in there. It could create some type of short circuit or anything like that. And we don't want that. We want to fix it, not make it worse. But yeah, that's the damage. The damage is there. The cap and all the pins are probably loose. First one of the day that had the cap missing or not there. Crazy how I dropped it too. I dropped it the cap and I don't know where. But I have brand new ones there. We'll throw a brand new one. Oh, that's it. The pore's coming off. It's almost out. There we go. Port fell out. We'll give it a second and get it out of the way so we don't step on it. So I'll show you where the cap belongs and all that. So if you see right here, these two dots right there, that's where that cap, the cap that I took that was loose, it goes across and it was just chilling here. So the port was like all the way up to here, the pins. It was covering this whole area. That's how far back it got pushed. It was covering that area. So we'll go ahead and flux it up again and we'll get all this tinned up. I'm not sure how long ago I started the repair, but we're getting there. We'll go ahead and grab a brand new port right here. And I thank you guys for choosing us for coming. I have both. Um, I have someone from Davenport and someone from Cocoa. I think it was Cocoa they mentioned they came from. I appreciate you guys taking the drive and coming to support us and also to get your console fixed here with us. So now what we're doing is, oh, I was gonna tin the ports, the pads first. No, we gotta do this first right here. So what we're doing now is we're trying to remove the old solder and apply ours because we use leaded solder, which is better than the factory lead free. It has better joints. It has a lower melting temperature, so less heat for the board. Lead free is used because I guess you know they don't want to put stuff with lead. But think about it. This is something that you're never gonna touch. You're not gonna come in here and start touching this or eating off your console. So why not use the good stuff? Is regulations that bad? But then how about everything else? Like they worried about what goes in a console, what goes into electronics. I don't know. I don't know. I use the good stuff, man. That's what we all use, not just me. I wonder if it's more cost effective. And maybe they just say, "Oh yeah, we don't want no lead in it. We don't, it's better." Or, nah, I got it. When you ask yourself a question and you don't know why, guess what's the answer? Money. It's because of money. So if you think about if you use left free solder, something is more prone probably to fail prematurely, right? Well, I forgot to. Okay. There's one thing I need to do real quick. I apologize. I forgot to do this. Um, this one. It's just a change a status update here. Because if I forget, then the customer never gets the survey, and I should just get that done automatically from now on. Wow, so many web inquiries. It's crazy. A lot of web inquiries have came in today. Yeah. Okay, we'll continue. And you're gonna see me always adding a bunch of this stuff because I just a gallon of flux. It allows the flux to flow better. It's also, let's see, if you try to do this without the flux, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna flow. Oh no, I thought there was a pad missing, but we're good. That's not that it scared me, but I don't want any more charges. That's it. I feel like it's my console that I'm working on. There. Oh yeah. And then we gotta get the little pads right here too. There. All right. So this is ready here. We'll go ahead and clean it up. Oh, we have a little bridge here. That's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it right now. That's a little bridge. We can't have that. There. And I think here too. Yeah, that's fine. If we go the other way, you don't want to know what's gonna happen. Those pads will come right off. But let's get that extra solder off of there. I don't want nothing bridging later. That could probably easily bridge right there. But let's go ahead it. All right, that's good. Let me see. I'm getting a few messages on the phone. Okay, it's fine. Alrighty. So we're good. We need to drop that port there. Well, I mean the cap. We'll go ahead and do that right now, so we don't forget. So that it goes in with the. Okay, I think I see one here. This thing is so tiny, I can't see it with my eyes. What I'm about to drop on the board, I can't see it. I don't even know if there's one in the slot that I'm doing, but I did just look. I'll show you. Look at that. It's tiny. Look, it's not. I haven't even dropped it. Oh, look right here. Ha. You see, you can even miss. You can even miss it. You can even miss it. So all we're gonna do is just place it. I know I make it look easy, but trust me, it wasn't this easy before. It was not. But look, we'll just place it right above it. Ah, see? All right, you see. I'm struggling now. Look. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. Sometimes if you apply the heat, it helps you out a little bit. But look, it wants to stay stuck to me. There. Okay. And we gotta put at least a little bit straight. Ah, I just need it on top of there, or at least touching the solder. My PS5 would have blown up if I tried this. It's not easy. It's not easy. Even for me that I've done it a bunch of times, is not. Okay, okay. Look. And then we don't want it to come this way. Okay, there. Let's leave that alone. Let's be careful with it. Let's get that out of there. We don't want that. I'll take it off of my Q-tip. There. Okay. All right. So the next step is we'll go ahead and place it right here on the edge of the table. Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing that with the music. Okay. So what we're doing now is simple. We're just going like this. And this is also not that easy. Look, I just bridged that there. I bridged it again. I bridged that one. I bridged that one. Everything got bridged. But that's fine. We'll get it. It's just gonna take us a little bit here to clean this up. But we want to get as much solder as possible, but without bridging it. If it's bridging, it's just because it has a little bit too much. So what I'll do is I would just keep applying, kind of like what I'm doing right now is like you see I'm kind of like sep spreading it. So this tip doesn't hold that much, so that's why it's a little bit harder to pick it up. We might have to let me see. Let me apply a little more here. Let me do this. Sup, boys? Okay, let's check. Let's check. The way I check is, I think there's something still bridged on there. We'll see how it looks on the other side. Yeah, look, we got something in the middle bridged. Is it? Oh, right here. I see it. I see it right there. Okay. There. That's good, right? Everything clear? We're good. Okay. Okay. So this time we're just gonna, I normally heat from the top and the bottom, but since we have a capacitor that needs to go back into place there, we're only gonna heat up from the bottom. And I also see a little bit of solder here. We'll take that off because we don't want this little ball of solder to go anywhere we're not supposed to. That little ball right there. I think I got it. We'll keep an eye out and see, make sure. Alrighty. So we'll get our hot air again, and this time we're gonna heat it from the bottom. I fixed the laptop. Dave, talk to me. I got the Discord set up. I figured out how to do the virtual. It wasn't like figuring out. I didn't know that you can do that. But I did the stream thing where we can stream. Everybody can stream their own thing, and we can, you know. What was wrong with it? I can feel the heat in my face. So we're just waiting for a little bit more. Like that's almost good there. But now the pads are gonna start melting next. So the anchors are good right now. I think that's good. We'll go ahead and start getting the port close by. So what happens is that the port is cold. Yeah, the port is cold. So when I try to drop it, there. Okay. You already know. That's better than factory. Look at those joints. You see how everything's silver together, same color. That's what we want. These ports have been coming out solid. We also want the solder to flow through the anchors, the legs in the corners, the four legs. Look how it came up through there. That's what we want. And I'm still applying pressure. Oh, that's right. You did tell me about that. You told me that you were gonna work on something like that. We're gonna check the cap, make sure that got secured as well, just in case. Let's go ahead and see. See, it's good. That's the way it's supposed to be. So we're about to start testing soon. We're gonna apply the liquid metal and start testing. First, though, we do need to check every single pin and make sure that they don't move. We need to make sure they're solid because if it's not solid, it's not gonna work. So what we do is we just go in here and we'll just start applying pressure. We're trying to move them. It does happen sometimes, but I guess the experience has been paying off. The amount of flux and everything you use. Uh, uh Speaking of, I had some dude say he wanted to upgrade his computer. He want to upgrade his computer, but he wants a 6 series i7. Isn't like a 6 series i7 like 2011, 2012? I didn't look it up, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah. I have a 12th gen and I feel like is old. Alrighty. So it looks solid. Everything looks solid. Very solid. Dave, what do you think about this port? And then you throw the alcohol and that lets you see if it's bridged or not. It just lets you see a little bit more clear. Wait, 8 gen. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, because I have a 12th gen and that thing, I feel like that's old. But that's just in the meantime until GTA 6 comes out for PC. When GTA 6 comes out for PC, I'm not sure if we're gonna switch to AMD. I don't know. I don't know. Let me just check this because I scrubbed a little hard here and I felt some pressure, but now we're good. We're good. We're just cleaning right now. Oh yeah, the fly sim dude. Yeah, he wants I don't know, man. If I'm building a fly sim, it gotta be more crazy than a racing sim. I'm just saying. We'll turn it around. That's just alcohol on the other side. It's fine. And there's barely any flux on the other side. That's just a marker. I just like when I work on something, I like making a mark where I did work on. That's what I told him. That's what I. But he sounded like he don't want to pay up. I didn't give him a price. I'll throw him the 3070 Ti with the 12th gen. I just got it, but I'm willing to let it go. You don't see me playing like that every day. I place it here and there because I'm working, but yeah, I'll throw him the 3070 Ti that I got there. I did the thermal pads on it, and it came out perfect. My 5070, I don't know how I feel 50 series graphic cards. I don't know how I feel about them, but I think will have to give it a chance because I can't judge it based upon a used broken one I bought and repaired it. I think the issue that I'm having with that one is the thermal pads. The thermal pads, there was some work. You can tell they used like the thermal putty on it, and I don't think they used the right sizes. I think I might have to get my hands on another card, same manufacturer, so I can figure out the measurements because I have not been able to find it. So what we're doing right now is a liquid metal. I can't show you on the microscope because we're working on this big area. Yeah, this is still the first PS5 out of the two that were just dropped off. This one's about to get tested and assembled. So this one should be done in the next 20 minutes, I will say. I had a customer come in and it took me an extra. He took it took us some time for me. It's not the customer's fault. I was the one that was yapping. I was very proud of that repair, so I was yapping away. It was something next level repair. But yeah, we're about to start on the next one shortly. We're doing the liquid metal on this one, and that's about it. I think I got it here. Yeah. Hmm. And I'm actually gonna do your console without eating. My food's on the way, but I'm gonna do yours. I'm gonna do yours. It's my fault that I double booked. I've had quite a few people come from far. All right, liquid metal's good. Okay, so that's it. We're gonna be dropping this in and testing in a moment, and then we'll finish the assembly process. Yeah, it takes about 30 minutes just to take it apart. So that's where most of the time goes, taking it apart. Doing the actual port and prepping the port and everything like that doesn't really take much time. Like you saw, you saw. No problem, bro. I like watching this anyway. I'm glad you're enjoying it, but hopefully you will leave with a working console soon. So yeah. Where's the little cushion? Oh, right here. No, this is not the one. Mm, I always lose the little cushion. I say, oh, I'm gonna place it right here, but no, I lost it. It's okay. I don't even see the point for that little thing, but it is put there. Especially if you have 10 or so ports lined up. Oh, right here. I found it. Read above. Oh, this guy with the desktop wouldn't. I was live on Discord. People would have laughed. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I do. What's the point of that, Dave? What's the point? It needs a little pillow at night. I wish it would have been like I don't know, like provide more support or something. Help the port not come off. Got a mess going on here. All these screws went all over the place. Let me see. I think it's these two. Just kill some time there. Let me see if these are the right ones. I always say that I'm not gonna mix them up, and I always mix them up. Yeah, this is the one. These are the screws for here. Yeah. Okay. I know because I don't have any of the. I have long ones. I have one short one, but that's just one. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that. Those are the ones for here. Yep, those. All right, we're good. Alrighty. So we'll go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and test right now. We'll go ahead and put the screws that need to go on here. There's one on here. There's one that goes here. There. And oh, one right here. All right. Okay. There, nice and secure. We'll go ahead and switch to the capture card. Ready? We got blue light. Got a message. There we go. Just want to check in if there any testing done or waiting for a part before doing more. Watching the stream. We're waiting for the part. We're waiting for the part. Um, I'm going to be okay. I'll update him later. That's fine. There's nothing we can update him. We're gonna be trying. If you're here, if you're watching, we're gonna be. Someone is contacting me about the Xbox Series X. Um, so what we're doing next on that console is we're gonna remove the Realtek chip for the Ethernet port. I removed the whole port, a capacitor, and everything, and it still thinks that there's a cable plugged in. So we'll remove the port, and yeah. So this one's gonna be ready shortly. I'm gonna switch the status to assembling. We're assembling the device. And there we go. No, I didn't even do a reaction. But yeah, we got it. Let's get it. Let's get it. That's what I say. Let's get it. Let's get it. And I'm unplugged. Yes. Let's see. Oh, is this crushed? No. I know one of these wasn't plugged in. They're a little tricky to get in sometimes. I struggle on them still. There. You want them to, or maybe it could have came undone. The only thing I can figure out is to steal the roaches in. Oh, seal the roaches in? Yeah. I'm happy when I don't get a roach infested console. It's the best. You can bring your console all dusty. This one's not even dusty at all. I'll wipe, but there's really nothing that needs to be wiped on this console. I think they already cleaned it before. There's not much for me to wipe. We're gonna go ahead and start putting the screws back on. This is the part that usually the most tedious right here. Just putting all these screws back in. Let me change the view. So yeah, if the Xbox Series X customer is here for the Ethernet port issue, if you're watching, we're going to be removing the chip from the board to see if it stops detecting that there's an Ethernet cable plugged in. And if that happens, then we know that chip needs to be replaced as well. I did order it. I ordered the chip and the port because I suspect that the port is bad. Actually no, we have one. We have one. I did order it, but we have one. But I always like to have one. I like to have extras, but I didn't have any ports, so we'll see. I had a phone call. Give me a second. Let me mute this. I don't have to, but let's be professional. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you?
Hi, I was trying to find your business and it wound up in some gated community. Is that right?
Yes, I have a home office. I work out of my home. That is correct. What are you dropping off?
I've got a PS4 that won't boot up.
A PS4. I currently work on current gen only. My repairs do start around 100, $150. Um, if for any reason I can't fix it or anything like that, there is a $50 fee for the attempt. And I also don't have any parts available for PS4. So anything that needs to be replaced on a PS4, I would need to order. So if you're okay with waiting and everything like that, you can come and drop it off. But yeah, I do apologize about that. It's kind of out of our scope as we only work on currently only doing current gen at the moment.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
You're welcome. Goodbye. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This PS4 is not worth $100, right? I was not expecting anybody. As people do show up here and there, but if I don't want to, I don't take everything anymore. I have an Xbox Series one. That guy kept try to fix it for me. It's still sitting there on my shelf. He hasn't picked it up. I left it. I wanted to see. Sometimes I get interesting calls. That's why I let it rock. Yeah, we're in a gated community. Nice. We're good. I know some people be confused about it. Some people be like, "Oh, this is a business." You never seen where Steve Jobs created Apple. Please, someone answer that question. Where was Apple created? That's what I'm gonna say once, because there's been people that there was somebody one time that told me, "Oh, I feel a little weird. I'm coming to a house. It's not a real business. All right, this is my house. I can't just pack up. Yeah, you can move. Yeah, but it's not like a business that you could move. Like you go home after your business, right? You cannot be found at your business all the time. It's a little different. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, why would you be scared of going to a shop that has legitimate reviews throughout the board? I don't know. It's okay. I don't. If someone's not comfortable, it's fine. I have no problem with that. I keep getting messages. We have cash. That's fine. Um, just the ticket. It should say it right there with the taxes and everything. 148.04. So uh, if you're still listening, yeah, it slows me down to text, and we gotta hurry it up. I'm glad this console's working perfectly good, especially since you came a long way. Let me tell you guys, it's not always the case where you come, you drop off your console, and you leave with a work. It's not always like that. So consider yourself a little lucky. We do try our best always to fix our consoles. We have a high success rate, especially with HDMI ports. But yeah, at home, business is sick. Not gonna lie. You wake today. That was me. I already knew I knew there was gonna be drop offs early. I had already been contacted. I was told, hey, at what time you? When they ask you at what time you open, you best believe they're gonna be here at 9 o'clock. Right? We got all our screws in. Our wire is secure, out of the way, nothing in the way. We'll go ahead and drop in the, the drive. I'm not sure why we have this here, because I don't know how that happened. Not sure. We're supposed to put that after. Oh, oh no, it's different on this console. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, that's right. It's different on some of them. This one goes in here. Good thing I looked. Okay. That's secure. Okay. Okay. All right. It's perfectly sealed. Let's go for it. Mm, 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 mm. That's fine. I have that screw right here. Okay. I'm just doing a quick inspection, making sure we've tightened every screw. And I'll do one later too when I flip it around and make sure that I missed one screw, but I see it and I'll put it in right now. It's just one of these. There. Oh, wrong one. Oh, oh, don't do this to me. That is torture when this happens. Let me see. What can I take it out with? It's not this. Is this? No. Okay, let me see if I can grab it. Let me see what come out. I just put the wrong screw here. It's not threaded in. It is annoying. Why? Why is it so difficult? There, got it. So here's probably one of these. Like go in there. Let me see. No, I think this is too long. Not that one. It's probably one of these. Dave knows. Dave knows. It's a solid triangle. Let me see. It's whatever screw. Okay, so it's this one. Oh, got it, got it, got it. I never take the screws off the top cover. I just leave them in place. But there we go. I already know which one are the solid ones finally. And I'll just dust this out a little bit. It's not even that bad, but I'll clean it out real quick. For the first console, you guys, if you're around, you can start making your way. This is ready. I'm going to turn it on one more time just to make sure that it turns on and powers on and everything, and then we're good. Quería ver aprender. Yeah, I got all the screws in. We're good. Um, so we'll just go ahead and test one more time. I'm looking for the little cover for here. I don't see it. The has to be around there. Did it come with it? I don't see it on my bench. I don't see it on the bench. It is fine. No, I don't think it had it, but I'm not 100% sure, and I'm not gonna go crazy looking for something that's not really important or needed. It's just this little thing here. I don't see it. I'll keep looking for it, but no, I don't see it. Put this phone over there. We'll go ahead and test one more time. That port is nice and secured. We'll go ahead and connect the controller to it just to make sure that the antennas and everything like that is working. It bothers me that I don't have the little plastic thing that goes there. I don't see it on my bench anywhere. Oh, I don't see it. I usually put it right in front of me. Yeah. We'll go ahead and go to the screen share right here. We got blue light. Oh, see, see, I wasn't sure. Blue light. We're waiting for it to finish turning on, and then I'm looking for my USB. Blue light still. We're waiting for it to finish turning on. We should get an image shortly. One second. The port might have a little bit of flux on it. Might have to just clean it out a bit. Sometimes just unplugging it cleans it out. Give me a second. There we go. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. I'm just making sure. So what we're doing right now is we're just gonna be inserting it. It's gonna do a blink, and then it's gonna come back, gonna come in, and that's fine. That's just my capture card the way it works, and that just tells me that the first time it's just the port had a little dirt, not dirt, it's the flux. But yeah, so we'll just test it a few times, make sure that it comes on every single time. But yeah, it's ready. Just let me know when you're in front, and I'll come out. Yeah, yeah, I figured. I figured when. Yeah. All right, we're good. We'll go ahead and shut it off. And let's put this one ready for pickup, and then we'll start on the next one right away. I have to put Ace Console Repairs. Ace, how's it going, man? Join our Discord. We're looking for hand pink wave. We're we're looking for text to multi. We are here at the front already. Okay, go on, go on. Go ahead. I'll take it to you right now. Give me a second. My bad. I do apologize. We're about to get started now. Let me put it to be on this side. Okay. Okay. I think I looked at this already. The port. It doesn't look its greatest, but like always, what we're doing is we need to test. And we're putting this in the wrong side. Those Sonic stickers are cool, man. I had a Sega Genesis when it first came out. Some people may not know what that is. So we got blue light. Let me go ahead and switch to the other ticket. It's fine. I'm sure you're here. Yeah, bro. I love Sonic. There we go. You're here. All right. So you know what it is. All right. So we're good. We got white light. That confirms our console. Our console's on. I do feel the fans ramping up. I'm just waiting for the console to turn off, and we'll get started. Oh, oh, that's probably what it was. It was the disc spinning up. It was the disc. It wasn't the fans. I just can't hear that well because I got the music on, but I felt it. You're right. But it's fine. I'm not gonna mess with the disc or anything like that. I'm not even gonna take it out. It'll stay right there. I'll be careful removing the drive and when I put it aside. Here I'm waiting for the console to turn off. Here I'm waiting for the console to turn off. I'm gonna wait for that. Okay, I got you right here. I just marked the ticket. Repair progress. You already know, so I'm not gonna send an update. Console's off now. Let's go ahead. Let's get this done. We need to go ahead and flip it. Little dusty. Nothing we can't handle. We always prefer dust over bugs, so it's fine. Ooh, I see a bug on there. Okay. Another one. So yeah, we got bugs. Oh, there's one right here. Just in case, we gotta be careful. Make sure that none of them get out. There. I won't show it too long. No, I don't want people getting grossed out. It looks like a flyer, but I'm not sure. I'm not gonna. Let me see. Oh no, these gloves don't fit me. We're gonna do this bare hands. We're gonna commando this. Let's see the sticker. Okay, it might not be bad. No extra fees might not apply because normally if it's bad, There'll be stuff on here. There'll be stuff on here. Yeah, man, it happens. Sometimes the heat attracts them, and they wanna be in there. Yeah, but don't for now. We're good as far as pricing and everything like that. But if we start finding more, yeah. I'm just dusting it, picking up the dust. Right. Okay. If I don't see anything that gets picked up by the vacuum, it's fine. I'm gonna make believe I'm not looking. Nah, I don't see anything else in there. I don't see anything else. Just dust. Yeah, it happens. It happens, man. Sometimes it happens. But I don't think I don't think this is an infested console. I don't think so. But we will find out together. If you didn't know, we're gonna find out. But nah, I think you should be good. There would have been more signs if it was bad. We'll see here too when we lift this up. They like being in this little compartment here, but no, there's nothing on there. Don't even worry, just disregard that. Make believe nothing happened there. Again, I think it was like one of those little flyers, like a moth. Those little small moths. It was something like that. And then I also saw something that was like clear, maybe like what are they called? I think root aphis. It's like these little clear bugs. I think I saw one of those too, but it's fine. I just don't like roaches. We've dealt with ants the other day, which was crazy. I've never seen that. It looks like it. Looks like it. Yeah, it wasn't a roach. Just in case, it wasn't a roach. Yeah, I think it was one of those little flyers. Yeah, some dude had like. I'm talking about. Oh, actually, nice. We actually confirmed that we fixed this issue. He came in with overheating PS5. Um, and it was it had an infestation of ants, but they were all dead because he told me what happened was he stepped out from wherever he had his console and he left it there for a bit. Um, so it looks like ants made it its home. And when he got back, I guess he turned on his console, and then that's when they all got cooked. They got literally cooked, crisped. Yeah, no, there's nothing. I don't see anything else. I'm not looking for them either. So, like, I don't. I'm not gonna go here. Oh, hold on. Let me look for a roach so I can make. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's just if I keep seeing stuff come out, then that's when it applies. But I do have a funny stream when the first infested console happened. I have a roach infested video. I have a couple of them, but I have one that I literally jump off. I jumped back because that thing scared me. I wasn't expecting it. So now I'm like a little bit, like careful, like peeking around because I know where they like to be already. I've done a few. Um, but yeah, I have one of those videos going on. But the first time I go, you see that? That's a live roach right here. And I'm like this. Look at it. We have the proof. That's an extra $50. But I was disgusted because then there was more. That was just the first one, and there happened to be more inside. And yo, yeah, our first time was crazy. But yeah, we now do have a trick, and I think I'm gonna write like an automated text. Please, if you suspect that you have a roach infested console, you think there might be roaches in your console, simply put it in a sealed bag with IPA. IPA is just alcohol. It kills them. The fumes just kills them. They suffocate. We're gonna be closing shop after this repair. It is 7 o'clock, so we're probably gonna close an hour early. But yeah, if somebody shows up to drop off, I will accept it. Um, but I think we're gonna end it early. I need to take a little break. Yesterday I didn't get no sleep. I repaired. Yeah, do a IPA little thing there before bringing your console, and that would reduce the cost of roach infested console. Not really take away the price because we still gotta clean it, right? If they come in dead. Yep. Um. Yeah, Dave. But yeah, yesterday we worked till 4 in the morning on a console. That console took like 10 hours of me and some time of Dave. Dave fell asleep helping me out around 11 o'clock, and I continued to. I took a break. I took like an hour or two break, and then I decided, hey, I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna go at it. I wanted to surprise Dave in the morning, but Dave surprised me with the reaction video on his channel. Let's get it. Let's go. I don't know. I've never been so excited about a repair before, and it's not even my repair. It's not even my console. But yeah, just like that graphic card, if we figure out that graphic card, the laptop, JFix has been wanting to help me with it. I know JFix, and I have to update the customer too. I haven't updated him. I was a quitter. Yo, you pointed me in the right direction. You pointed me in the right direction. You were telling me that there's a center diode on the other side. Center. I don't know how to say it. There was one on the other side of the board, and I just didn't know which one. I just didn't know which one it was, and I'm like, oh, this is this one. But then I don't know. I got locked in, and my brain just worked in a way that I was like, wow, all right. Like everything was making sense. All the measurements I was taking, I was seeing it very clearly. Um, it was pretty awesome because I wasn't using a board view. All I knew was where what pins were what, and we figured it out. We figured that one out. But yeah, I'm a little tired. Nah, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. I did the same thing on the other one. Yep. It's the same. This is where the time goes right here. This is what takes the time. Changing the port and swapping out the port doesn't take much. Taking out this cover is the issue that takes so long. But yeah, it was the same as the other one. It was a different layout, yes, but it's the same. Okay, so we got black screws. Let's not forget that for the clamp. Yeah, it's very similar. Um, Streaming the whole day and looking at how long I've been streaming for is not fun. It's not. It's like, yo, that's it. We're done. We're done. We clocked in. We clocking in 9 hours already today. And looking back, I thought I had fixed more consoles today than I actually did. I'm like, oh, when did you decide to make this a job? Um, I've been doing repairs. It's fine. You can ask. Um, I've been doing repairs for a long time, but now we're doing it more professionally, like a real, kind of like almost a real business. Just not. I don't have a storefront, but this is how we're gonna do it. I want to be home. I don't want to be driving to work, going to an area where I have to be like, kind of slaved. I'd rather be a slave in my own home than go out and be in somewhere else. You technically could probably make more money by doing that, but I want to be home. We started the business, the actual business Repair Labz started this year, but we've been doing repairs for quite a bit. I've been doing repairs since I was a kid. So, what, over 20 years. Over 20 years we've been doing repairs. But Repair Labz became a thing this year, just a couple of months ago. That at the beginning of the year, I would say around November, December, I already had started doing it more professionally, but I still didn't have the name. Um, but yeah, the name became a thing like the beginning of January. Yeah, I just got the idea. Let me do the repairs live. Let me do this. I have a lot of more ideas coming soon. I want to do this thing where I got to figure out how to do it, but I want to do some type of engagement where you bring your console in and somebody's going to get the opportunity, maybe one person a week, like to get spin a wheel or something on the live to see if they're going to get a free repair, a discount, or something like that. I want to do a little bit like an incentive. It does have to be a simple repair though. It has to be like a HDMI repair or something like that. We're not talking about a $300 repair. Let's just be clear about that. Maybe free liquid metal, different things on the spin. Spin the wheel. Free liquid metal. I'm just making sure there's no more screws. Okay, there we go. It's popped out. Okay, so you have a massive dry spot right there in the middle. We'll take care of it. We'll go ahead and get that taken care of. Give me a second. We'll take care of that after we do the port. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's awesome. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I'm getting messages on the phone. I'm not gonna be answering my phone right now unless it's unless you're here. Call me if you're here. Um, I'm going to close up soon. This is my last repair of the day. I am going to research the ECU issue, and we are going to do some work on that. You know what makes me mad is someone doesn't know anything else about PlayStation. They think they can get away with only knowing how to clean and port swap. Hey, um, it could prevent overheating. It can cause overheating if we don't do it. Yeah, your console might overheat, even if it wasn't overheating before. Now it might overheat if I do it without placing it because it has a dry spot in the middle. If you probably use your console standing up. I see all the liquid metal at the bottom. So if you use your console vertical, that's the reason why that happened. I know people, some in PA like that. Let me just see. Let me just check out this port real quick. I think what we said at this port. hmm, Uh, Um, I didn't find any loose pins. There's no loose pins on here. You ever swap a port by mistake on a cleaning? No, but I was thinking that the other day. I was thinking that the other day. I was getting a lot of overheating consoles, and I'm like, man. I was getting a lot of overheating consoles, and I was like, man, what would happen if I were to do a port replacement on a console that didn't really need it? Let's look at it with the microscope, see what's going on, because the port, there was no loose pins. Whatever. We'll swap it out. The bottom part of the connector, I guess. But I would like to find more damage. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I see it. I see it. Yeah. There's a little beat up. If I did, I would just move on. Okay. Okay. So we'll go ahead and get this port removed. Yeah, this is no video console, right? Looks good to me. Just my HDMI is loose and doesn't also I think I tried to plug it in. I think I did feel that. He said it's loose. So yeah, I'm just my head is everywhere. But yeah, this is no video. Alright, it's okay. If it's not the issue, we'll find. We'll try to find it. Yeah, it's loose and no video. Yeah, I think I said. I think I said in the beginning that I wasn't even gonna plug it in. I'm not sure if it was this console or the previous one. Um, but yeah, if you feel it loose and you try different cables, might be the port. But it looks really good. The port looks really good. I just don't remember. My head is all over the place right now. Yeah. Shit, it's almost out. I'm sorry about the view. Let me see if I could give you a view real quick so you can at least get the satisfaction of the port almost dropping out. There. I'm gonna get closer. Oh, I can't get it. Or let's say the port's out. It's hanging. I didn't put no pressure. It's just hanging right now. It's hanging on one anchor. Yeah. We got it. We got it off clean. I need you to have the same tools of all of it. Yeah. Dave, I was saying the same thing that I look good. I was confused myself. Yeah. Yeah, Dave, I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I need to up my tools. It's time. I do want to get on screen an on screen. As soon as I get the chance, I'm gonna order the JFix chipmunk. That's what it's called, right? The chipmunk, chipmunk. Why can I say chickmunk? Chickmunk. I said it earlier just fine. What's going on? The meter. That's the on is it on screen? Oh. Yeah, I'm posting that on my Instagram. I'm posting that on my Instagram. I'm gonna screen record it and post it up. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Guys, watch that. Anybody here on my live, go watch that. And go follow Dave too. Go follow Dave. That was this morning. That was at 4 in the morning. Heat is everything, I think, man. This shit flows so nice when it's hot. It's up there. But we'll get it right now. There. So that's it. We just gotta tint the port. I'm laughing because it is. I thought it was just me. All right, so we're good. Oh, a little too much there, but wow, look at that. Yeah, if your solder if it's not looking like that, or if your console doesn't have if you don't see them doing your solder balls that shiny that you can see yourself like a mirror, then you're doing it wrong or you're taking it to the wrong place, man. You gotta and I don't even have crazy solder. I got something on Amazon there. I don't even I need to ask Dave. These guys are the experts, not me. I think I feel I'm following footsteps and just doing my thing. Oh no, doing it wrong. What temp are you running? Huh? Oh no, doing it wrong. I use max temp. My iron set to what 480. Let me see, 450. Oh, my hot air is 480. Yeah, hot air is 480, 450 on the iron max. These boards take heat, but yeah, flux will help though. The flux is gonna help get your joints like that and clean surfaces too. Alrighty. So we're good. We'll go ahead and add the flux, and we're about to. Oh, we gotta tint the port. Good thing we ordered some today because we have one more left after this one. One more port, so we do have to place that order. I mean, I already did. I did place an order. I guess here tomorrow. And then maybe this is the reason why my ports today have been getting dirty. I usually like a little more, but I don't want to have bridges. Oh, right there. Spoke too soon. I don't want to be adding flux. There, there. Okay. I think we're good. Let's look here. Yeah, that's good. Right. Okay, so let's go for it. Where's my tweezers? Right here. What is just that my port was falling out? Was it just my port falling out? Hello, I'm guessing. Yeah, yeah. The thing that dropped earlier, that was the port. Yeah, normal. That's the way I do it. This is the satisfying part for me. Let me try to move the camera a little bit. Oh, that's too much. The microscope. There. Let's get you a front row seat. Ah, this will look nice. I need to get. This is 1080. Imagine how nice this microscope will look at 4K. All right, we'll go quickly underneath. So now we're applying heat from the bottom, so we can drop the port through the top. I feel like there's still one there. Okay, I think it's ready. We'll see. Okay, it needs to go more. I think it needs to go a little bit more forward. No, it's all the way forward already, I think. There. So now I'm applying pressure. Mm, I think we might have to redo some. We'll see. That's what happens when you don't tin enough. But I think we might have some pins. I could just kind of tell when is a good port. But there's nothing wrong. It's still going to be a solid job if there are any loose pins. We just have to make sure that all the pins are secured. But yeah. Oh, okay. Nah, but this is good. This is a good job. We got this. It's just maybe the angle or so, let me see. A little far. Let me get closer and a better angle so that we could see better. Like maybe like this. Where is it? Is it this one or this one? Oh, this one. We're gonna be testing shortly. Oh yeah, that's good. That's really good. Let's go ahead and make sure. Uh, Visual inspection is not good enough for me. Need to make sure. Double check, triple check. So I think, whoa, what's this? Okay, so we're like around here. You could see like it's connected fully. Where's my other tweezers? Where my curved ones at? On the floor? Oh, my beer. Forgot about my beer. Thank you. That's literally how it looks from factory. It's like that. The pins are not fully covered to the top um with solder. Man, where are my curved tweezers? Okay, we'll have to do it with these. Not a big deal. It's just a little harder. Let me do it from the opposite side with my left. It's gonna be a little harder, so don't make fun of me. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That ain't going nowhere. Always say that. Always say that. Always say that. Always say that. When you put your ports, Dave, that ain't going nowhere. We're gonna do a quick clean. Okay. Um, sides. Should we flush out the port too? Yeah, let's flush it out. And that by the time we finish building it and everything. That's it. I got you. Oh, I tap it too. You ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. I thought it was only one. Alrighty, this is clean. Um, let me take some measurements real quick, just in case. You know why we're doing it, Dave, right? Let's take some measurements real quick. Okay. I was having flashbacks. I did not have my other probe on ground, and I saw OL, and I said, "Oh no." So far, so good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Wait. Oh wait, I'm touching ground behind me. Hold on. This is ground, but this isn't right here. Yeah, we're good. The reason why we're checking the pins and the measurements um is because of the condition of the port. I know it was loose and everything. We do know that. Um, but just in case if there's something else going on, sometimes you should get like a little flicker or something at least. Um, and I need to get a different. I don't have space right here. Hold on. But it should be good. So far, so good. All the measurements are looking good, but we're gonna check everyone just to make sure. Are we focused good there? There. Okay. We'll continue. Oh, now I'm blocking my view with my hand. Let's see. That's a weird call coming in. If you see me skipping, it's because those are grounds, so it's fine. Yeah, measurements. The measurements all check out. We're good. Um, did we clean up already? We'll just pass it one more time right here. I think we did. Yeah, we did already clean. Oh, I need to pay my water bill. I'm gonna put that thing on auto payment because I have had my water to get disconnected. um, Liquid metal right here. So look, your liquid. I can't show it on the microscope. Let me see if I can show you what's going on with the liquid metal so you can have an idea. It's all down here, the bottom, right there, and it needs to be up here. It actually kind of passed the barrier. It passed the barrier. Not the barrier, but the initial barrier, I guess. And it's all on the other side too. There's a lot on the bottom, so we'll get that out of there and put it where it belongs. Let me see. It's just look, my hands. Everything. My hands are gonna be in the way. Let me see. I never really show this part because it's annoying. If I look at it on the microscope, it's probably gonna drive me crazy because sometimes it might look like it's not good on the microscope, but it is. Okay. I would say we're like 75% done with the liquid metal. Console wise, we just have to put it back together. Well, test and then put it back together. Okay. All right. There we have it. Okay. A nice even coat throughout. Let me see if I can show it real quick. That is nice and wet. On the other side, is easier to do. I feel like the other side is way more forgiving. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so much easier on the other side. I wish the APU was that easy. I'm done on the other side already. So that's it. We're about to be testing in seconds. Well, not seconds, like a minute or so. Um, I like these cons. I like this. This is the ED. Oh, this is a 20. This is a EDM 20. Why I like this one? You only have one set of antennas, so that's pretty cool. Why are they not all like that? One set of antenna. Where's my marker? Right here. I just like to mark what I changed, what I worked on. Dave, the customer, picked up his console today, the one that we fixed this morning. He was so excited. He was happy. He was really happy. He told me that he had called his wife. He had told his wife last night, like, "Hey, babe, um, yeah, they weren't able to fix it." He said he gave her the bad news, and then in the morning, like, "Hey, they fit." You know, he had that same excitement we did. Um, uh, but yeah, the reason why we checked the measurements on the HDMI port is because of the condition. It looked pretty good, but yeah, it was probably loose. But yeah, he was happy. There we go. So that's it. There's nothing much more else we can go before testing. We do not want to go any further without testing. I try to put the console straight to where this wire HDMI port is. It's nice and secure. It definitely does not feel the way it did before. I think. Alrighty. Blue light. Where's my beer? Blue light still. We're waiting. White. We should be getting image any second. We got white light. We'll go ahead and unplug and plug in a few times just to make sure that the port is not dirty. Oh, I pressed the power button by accident. It's turning off. But I'm not liking it. I pressed the power button. Turned off. 1 second. Let me just. Sometimes it's the flux. It happened on the previous one too, where we just had a plug. I just unplugged it once and plugged it back in, and that was enough to clean it out. The port is nice and secured and tight. If anything, we'll relook at the pins again. Maybe apply a little bit more pressure. All right. Crazy thing, it was working just 2 days ago after using safe mode. Where do we want to start? Hmm. Did this question? Did it stop working occasionally after a storm or anything like that? Did you notice a storm or anything happening? Because we had one, the one that we took a long time to fix was after a storm. It didn't come in this condition. It did come there was other stuff going on. But we need to basically safe mode it. If it works, it needs an encoder. Okay. So let's go ahead and turn it off. Well, we have an encoder right there that we can try out, but I don't want to risk. Let me see. Do I have another good encoder? Mm. All right, so safe mode. Oh, we need this. I'm gonna connect the antennas. 1 second. He said that's what I said. He said it worked in safe mode. Oh, we did not. I saw he said that, but I didn't know that. Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know it worked in safe mode. If you get an image in safe mode, then the issue is not the port, but it was loose. Um, but yeah, I don't want to do the HDMI encoder right now. To be honest, I'll be real honest. I do not want to do an encoder right now. Okay, gotta change the resolution. That's what I did. Yeah, yeah. I wish you would have said that before. Um, there we go. Fuck. Well, he has to. We gotta talk price too, cause we gotta change the whole fucking encoder, man. Fuck. I don't want to do that right now. There you go. And it's not even that I don't want to do it. This is the problem. This is the problem with the encoder, and I'll be straight up why I don't want to do it right now. And I'm very sorry about that. The reason why I don't want to do the encoder right now is because the encoder I have, I don't know if it's good. I don't want to put your console through the heat stress. Um, Going to put an encoder on there and it not work, having to take it off, put it back on, put another one. It's just I don't have I have one. I have one. It's right. Where is it? I had it right here. It's here somewhere. It's around my bench. I have an encoder, but I don't know if it's good. I got it mixed up with another encoder. Oh, look at it right here. I have it right here. It's this chip. It's that chip that we need to replace. It has how many pins, David? Dave. It has. Wait, 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 wait. Dave. Let's let's reflow the pins. I'm gonna reflow the pins on the HDMI port first. Let me reflow it. Let's not jump into conclusions yet. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let's not jump into conclusions. Hold on. Put me on speaker. Huh? Where? How? On Discord. Okay, I got you. Got you, got you, got you. Let me see. Where's my Discord? Oh, right here. New audio. Discord has a new audio input. I don't want to use the switch. Okay. Dave, you are currently. How do. Let me see. Speak to see if I. Okay. Okay, okay. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. It was work. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah. All right, I'm back. We are back. So we're just discussing basically the same thing. We're gonna go ahead and reflow the pin. The fact that I moved it a little bit and it cut out, we're hoping that it could be the pins. But I do apologize if anything you are looking at doing the encoder. Um, yeah, right here. No bad news. No bad news yet. We're gonna be reflowing these pins right here. If it happens to be the pins, it's because I didn't apply enough solder when I tinned them. But we checked them. We checked the pins and they were solid. So we'll just go ahead and reapply the solder. Yeah, gotcha. That's fine. Yeah. If you're getting image in safe mode, normally it's not gonna be the port. The reason why I measured at the beginning, um, well, when we finished the port repair, was because of the condition of the port, and I just wanted to make sure that before we powered on, um, that everything was good. Is my solder on? Yeah. I gotta fix this. I gotta clean this tip up. I'm not getting. This is where I need to get new tools. It's like my tip is worn out, hydrophobic to solder or something. There. Yeah, of course, of course. I want him to get his console right now. I want to get paid too. I want to get paid now. I don't want to get paid tomorrow when the part arrives. N- Nah, 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 nah. You're fine. You're fine. This is. I still, regardless. I think regardless of what it is, it's still fixable. The only thing is that if it's in the encoder, I can't do it today. Just because I don't want to throw on a chip. I have one, like I said, but I don't want to throw that on there, not knowing if it works, and put your console with Look, that one. Yeah, I think that one felt like it. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let me go back to this one right here. This one hasn't. Uh, there. Sometimes they need a little bit more heat, so I'm just making sure. Yeah. Don't be nervous, man. We're gonna get this working. Hopefully now. Now we might get a reaction here. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling confident about it. You want to know why? Because my ports normally been better. Like they've been flowed a little better. Like that. That's how I want it. I want to see complete sitting across. You see that? Is that good there? Well, it measured good, so we're good. Maybe it's when I touched it. Dave. Yeah, I wanted to. I said I was closing shop at 8, but no, 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 no. That's not how we do around here. Yeah, we need to stay open. If we had the encoder, trust me, we would have been swapping in an encoder without even checking the port. Trust. I'm still not 100%. I'm not 100% with the port. And yeah, if anything, we'll go ahead and reflow it. I'm just trying to be careful not to bridge anything because I don't want that. I think this is enough to test again. I think I feel confident enough to test. Let's look at it again. That like third pin, I think is bridged. Let me see. It's just the little one, but we'll get it fixed if it is. Where is it? Right here. Let me see. Let me throw something on it and see. Yeah, this one's bridged, but this just happened. Sure, I would have noticed this before. Yeah, I think it's bridged right here. That right there. Unless there's a line on the board or something or a scrap. Oh, is that the trace or something? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens right now. It's here. It's that there. Yeah, this is gone now. Wait, why does this look like this at the end? Is it the angle? Hold up. Let me see. Let's take a close look. Hmm. Look at that. See that? So we have a bridge. It's right there. Oh, yeah. I see it. It's just no. I gotta put. I need more space to get in there. As far as my cameras and my microscopes is in the way, I gotta focus again. Okay. Okay. A little bit more flux. Oh my god! I keep tapping the camera. Okay. I need to focus again without moving the camera. Now I can't even see where it's at because we're too far back. Oh, maybe it was a reflection. Where did it go? So something was bridging. Okay, let's get close again. Let's see. What was it we saw? Is it fixed? Is it the angle? Praying, praying. Nah, we're good. Not for nothing. I did say in the live yesterday in the name of Jesus. Um, we're good. I don't give up too easy. I'll still retend that thing a few times if it's still not working. If it's still not working, I'll retend it a few more times, especially the last pins by the capacitor. Um, let's see. So plug in the power. I just gotta figure out how I can do the stream, and I guess I just have to switch my microphone here, and then I could talk right here. Um, output there. Okay, now, all right. If Dave is listening through Discord, I got it set up where I could speak on both. I think. Yeah, yeah, that's what we needed. I didn't have it set up on my mic. All right, so this console is going to work this time. Right now, it is. I say it's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. We're not gonna make a customer drive an hour away and leave without a working console. Come on. How dare we think something like that's gonna happen? How we jumping? Like how? Like how? How? No, no way. Let's do this. Got this. My food is waiting for me on the table, by the way, since I started the repair. Just to give you an idea, I have not ate today. I have one taco in between the repair, and I still have some tacos waiting for me there. Um, I haven't had a chance to eat, but I have drank some beer. So I'm going to disconnect after this repair, like disconnect. I didn't want to see my phone. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure this cable's straight and good. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, y'all ready? Definitely on this. I think on the I am listening. I heard encoder was like shit. Yeah. Alright, I powered on. Let's go ahead and switch. We on blue light. We're on blue light, so it's normal. It's normal. Not we are on white light, so we should be getting image like very soon. It's supposed to have image. We're on white light. We're on white light. We're still on white light. Well, will that fault come out in UR, Dave? If it's the encoder, no, right? Oh no, because we had that issue yesterday and it didn't come out. Look, I'm going. Let's go into safe mode again and see how like if it does exactly the same thing. I'm powering off. I'm waiting for the console to turn off. All right, it's off. Without doing anything, we're gonna go ahead and press and hold and go into safe mode. And if we get that same flickering, let's see. I'm still gonna try to redo the ones by the capacitor a little better just in case I didn't go hard on those. Or I'm gonna do what Dave said. Dave said to reflow it, just reflow the whole port again. It's supposed to stay on blue light if it's in safe mode, no? I'm gonna turn off. Yeah, it's not in safe mode then. Light is off. Same thing. Nah, when I had the issue that the console went into safe mode, it didn't look like this. It did not look like that. Man, I'm going to redo. I'm going to reflow the port one time. That's what we can do for right now. But yeah, it's looking like it's the encoder. Why? Because of the way that the screen is behaving. When I had the issue that was similar to this, that the console it looked different. It didn't look like this. It looked more like artifacts, like green artifacts. I had it green one time. I saw one time red or something like that, but not like this. So yeah, I think this is going to be an encoder issue for sure. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. You saw that cap that I was zooming in on? It look. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it definitely looks like the encoder. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna see. Um, we're gonna see what happens. Unplugged, right? Yeah, man. I'm really trying my best, as you can see. You don't understand the time that I was spent trying to get this resolved, but it sucks that I don't have the encoder right now. Um, bro. Okay. So we're gonna take a look at a few things. We're gonna take a look at the caps right here and see what kind of readings we're getting. We should check all the pins too again and see what readings we're getting. Yeah. We all had a feeling that something was up. Nah, this shit is good. These pins are good. I just because I'm gonna put a little bit more pressure on every pin. Like I'm pressing. Look, that thing is solid right there. You don't have to press that one. I'm pressing. If it was the port, you already know. Like that's solid. Let me see. This one has a little. Huh? No, that was me that slipped. That was me that slipped. Let's see. Let's check again. Which one was it? Nah. Oh, oh, oh. I think I found one. Wait, let me see. I don't know, man. I just want to find something. Let me see. Let me see what this one. Uh, which one was it? Nah, it was this one. No. Let me check these again. Wait, what's this one? Let me take this call real quick. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? very strange. Very strange. The console that we fixed this morning, customer just called that he has no video. I told him to check another to try a new cable before bringing it, but to bring it, what can we do? Yeah, yeah. The encoder alone, the part, I get it for like 20 bucks. To get it here the fastest possible is 20 bucks. And yeah, I'll give you pricing information in a moment. I'll let you know. Look, is this cap? Oh no, it's just dirty. We'll do it again. We'll do it again quickly. We'll go through it. We'll go through it quickly. Did have I done anything right now? I don't even know. Look, I'm tired. I'm sleep deprived. Um, have we done anything on this time on this go around? After I opened it this last time, did I resolder any pins or anything like that? I don't even know, man. Okay, so first pin 735. I mean 19, 19. No, it's no problem. We can't get it fixed. You know, we can't charge the full price. 570. Wait, what's this? Is this a ground? Yeah. Wait, wait. Is this ground? I'm getting real readings here. Yeah, it's what is this? This is 19, 18, 17. Yeah, it's weird. It's jumping around a lot here. Hold on. No, it's solid. Point zero 0.02 is a ground. Yeah, 17 is a ground. That's fine. Let me just make sure I have a good ground. Yeah, it's good. It's good. 701. Thank you. Appreciate that, man, Dave. 19, what is it? 17 was ground. We did 16. Hold on, I'm just trying not to touch the other pin so we don't get confused. 705, OL, we're good. 710, 832, that's a ground. 831, I lost track. 13, 12, we're at 12. I lost count. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 831 on 12. Ground on what's this? 11. That's fine. 830. That's 10. That's a ground. Oh wait, look. There was something there. Ground. But it wasn't making contact because we got a good reading. What's this line? That's a ground. So here we have 829. That's good. That's ground. 831. We're good. 833. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on. Ah, yeah, 830. Nothing crazy. No, no. It's, yeah, I've measured it. I measured it before, and it looked good. What were we up to? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. Hold on. Let me check from the top right here. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I close to a ground? Hold on. 831. 831. Where was it? We were there, right? Yeah, 831. Okay. Oh yeah, we were close to the ground, so that's 837. 833. What's this? Wait. What's this? Hold on. No, we're good. 832. That's a ground. I can see it from here. 811. This is what, pin 3, 4. 832 on pin 4. 834. Ground. 834. 838. Okay, so all the readings are 19. Let's go to 19. What are we supposed to get? We're supposed to have like point 0.5 or something like that on 19. What is it? We have 747. 737. It's supposed to be like point 0.5, no? All right, so pin 19, we know where pin 19 goes, right? Pin 19 goes to our encoder. All right, so I was right about the reading, and I know this by memory now because we worked on it. Which one is it? Okay, hold on. Let me get a better. Oh, but is it the same on every? Uh, hold on. My dedication is crazy, man. Okay, so it's pin 35. So it's 6 pins up right here off the encoder. Hold on, I gotta get the right angle to look right, to look properly. Where are we? Okay, right here. So it was 6 pins up. Look. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty sure it was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's my Dave, if I'm wrong, if you have the information there, let me know. But I believe it was that one. But it's a different board, so I'm not sure of exactly. It should be the same. I'm trying to find right here. To this one here. Let's see what we got. Or the one on the back. It goes to the one on the back. I don't know. I'm not sleepy, man. I'm tired. We got 705 on there. One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah. Let me see. Is that the same reading we got over there? 705. The Zenith, maybe replace that. Oh, let's check it. Let's check it. Let's check the diode. Okay. The 704 one way, 2.6 the other way. 1 second. Let me grab a board and see what we got. Don't get scared with this board, man. All we need is right there. Don't worry about everything else. Just make sure your board don't end up like this. That's what we want. We don't want your board to end up like this. Um, Let me just see real quick. We don't have the thing in place, so we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna get any. We got 756 on here, but remember we don't have the HDMI encoder in here. And 2.6, I think is good. I think the diode is good. What do you think? I'm getting very similar readings. Whatever. Dave says to replace it. We'll fucking replace that shit, man. Dave, Dave, I'm gonna send you the bill. I'm gonna send you the bill, man. But I do need to find my other tweezers because I am not gonna remove it without that specific one. Oh, I think I find it. Oh, I've been looking for this thing the whole time. This is what I do my ports with. Ah, bro. My bad. I do try my best to get shit resolved, but this one's looking like we're not gonna. I don't know. I don't like being negative, but I don't know how to quit. But we have to. We almost have to call it, man. We almost have to call it. And you never know. I might wake up in the middle of the night and be like, "Oh, let me take a look at it" or whatever. But for now, we should get that HDMI encoder ordered. I can just come here and get my flux from here. What do you think, Dave? Should we get our flux from here? I'm dropping it the same way. Hopefully it doesn't move too much. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, that was not smart at all. That was not smart. Just got burnt. Just grabbed the board with my hand. If that's the case, I can. Yeah, man. It's looking like that. I'm my bad. My bad, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to order that encoder chip. Fuck. But again, who knows? No, you didn't work on it or anything like that, right? Why do you think you messed it up? Because that could definitely help us. If you think you messed something up, let us know. I'm just gonna move it aside so we don't lose it. No, I didn't. Oh no, so that's fine. Okay, the line goes on this side. Nah, cause I didn't say. Oh, I see. I thought you said you messed something up, like on the console. Okay, no, that's fine, man. I understand. Maybe you didn't realize that. Maybe yeah, that was an important detail, but that's fine. It could have been easily overlooked. Oh, oh, you see why? Yeah, that's why we need to know when to quit. But that's fine. Nothing happened. It's nothing. We'll put that back into place right now. But yeah, we need to quit. I'm tired. It's fine. Not a big deal. We'll fix that right now. Oop, you saw the diode? That shit flew. Let me put some more flux and lower the heat, lower the speed. That thing took off. Okay, there. Nothing's gonna fly off now. Oh, but that is that we. I think we need solder here. I don't know why I didn't do it. Yeah, we need solder here. Definitely. Yeah, let's stop. Yeah, and then we gotta set the orientation right. I think it's like this. I think the line's on this side. So like that. Yeah, I just don't wanna there. Don't wanna mess with the orientation. We need some there. No, it's the other way. It's this way. Yeah. But it was very similar. Um, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. I ain't going nowhere. Not like those filter caps yesterday. Those filter caps, bro. I struggled on those caps, filter caps, and we'll get rid of this little blob right here. Oh, I guess that's it's gonna stay on the board. That's fine. Let's not mess with that. Let's just make sure that the line is on the right orientation. Um, so we're gonna go straight for pin 19 and check there. It's at 640 right now, but you know, the board is hot and it's slowly increasing. 647 already. It's going back to the same reading. It's going back to the same reading, so there's no change there. We checked. These are directly connected to the port. We got 527 on here. That's fine. Yeah, it's looking the same. 640 here. Let me see here again. Oh, is 668. Yeah, it's slowly creeping up. It's because the board is hot. Yeah, it'll be back at the set. It'll be back on the sevens once the board cools down. No, up. It's gonna go up. There's more resistance when the board is hot. I mean, less resistance, lower. So like closer to ground. Yeah, less resistance. My bad. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, you saw the pins, man. Them things are solid. Like I put pressure. I put pressure on them to like pull them off, like literally, because y- I put pressure. Yeah, yeah. They definitely look good. Hmm. Sucks. We do this all day. We do this all day. Like, yeah, I gotta let him know. Oh yeah, of course. He knows. He knows. Dave, thank you for your help. I think we're gonna call it right now. We'll go ahead and test it. We'll go ahead and test it one more time, just to double check. Um, hopefully we get it. Hopefully, things happen. It's weird the way that things happen around here, especially the. Can you believe the dude from the one I fixed this morning? He said he got no picture. He got no image. Yeah, he's saying he got no image. The console that I fixed. Yeah, the celebration one. He said no image. I told him bring it back. I told him check, make sure, get a new cable, double check. That thing was working. A console. I've gotten customers that get home and hey, no picture, no video. No, I'm not getting it, and I'm it has not happened where I've gotten a console back the same day. That has not happened. Every time they've come back, I'm like I tell them don't leave. Give me a second. Let me check it real quick. Don't leave, and then I'll come and check it. I'll come recording. I'll come inside recording, showing that like I didn't do anything. That I just plugged it in and right away picture. So it's yeah. So it's weird because come on, that console. Yeah, I was gonna make sure that I wasn't gonna let that thing go out of here without working. No way. Yeah, yeah, I left it running. I left it running. It only shut off for overheating once, and that's about it. But yeah, but Dave, you don't understand how grateful I am having you helping out and stuff like that, bringing the rest of the guys too. Um, we gotta figure something out for sure. We gotta figure something out. Okay, let's see here. Got you. Yeah, definitely. Blue light. Oh, he also told me, oh, it's staying on a white light. I'm like, yeah, that's normal. Oh, he's like, oh, I'm so. He's like, I thought it was supposed to be blue. I'm like, no, it's a white. White light is good. We got white light, probably. Oh, that's yeah. He's either his wire or his TV's cooked. Yeah. Hopefully there was no shorts on the other side and blew them again. Oh, what can we do? At least we know how to fix it now. Yeah, so we got nothing again. Oh yeah, we know it's fixable. We know it's fixable. Look, we got all the readings mostly right, so yeah, I don't think that it should be much of an issue. It was like it's supposed to be in the fives, right? I worked on it yesterday, so I should know. I should know. I had what was it? I had a short on it. Easy. I wouldn't say easy. I would just say it's fixable, but I wouldn't call it easy. No. Yeah, we already know what it is. We don't have to guess. Okay. I'm booting into safe mode. We got the second beep. Board is getting hot. I'm putting pressure down because I don't have the clamp on there. No, I don't think it enter. I don't think it enters safe mode there. Mm-mm. I think I had to. I didn't hear the. I let go too early. I think. Okay, it's off. Whew, that's getting hot. Right here. Let me put my hands where the clamp goes. Oh, that is even hotter. All right, I'm going into safe mode. See. Yep. Same exact. That's the. It's the same. It's the same exact thing, man. And this time, and look, I'm moving. I'm moving the. I'm doing the wiggle test, and we're not losing the image completely. You know, like the first time. So we did have loose pin. We possibly had loose pins in the beginning, but we still have that same staticky image in safe mode. So no, I unplugged. I'm gonna order the HDMI encoder for you. I'm gonna give you a call in a moment so I could tell you, so I could talk to you, and let you know. But yeah, we're gonna call it for now. Have a good night. We streamed for 10 hours and 44 minutes today. We've been at it since 9 o'clock. Very little breaks. Like I said, I haven't even ate. So we're gonna call it. Everyone have a good night. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. David, appreciate. I mean, Dave, appreciate it. Bye.